Take your flowers. We did every single thing we were asked to do. We gathered money. We put in our effort into this movement. We went to the grassroots. 5 a.m. People, they go market, morning market, 5 a.m. with candle, with torchlight, with lantern to speak to people about Peter Obi, and they were recording it. Places where car no fee go. People were going there on bikes. We did everything we needed to do just to get the message out there, and we did. We won that election. We did not have the structure to rig an election. We won that election. We won it clean and clear. Obedient. Always remember that every day you wake up. We won that election. No amount of new policies Tinubu is going to bring up that will change that fact. No amount of good deeds he does that will change that fact. No amount of inducement he does that will change that fact. The process that took him there was not legitimate. The process that took him there was a fraudulent process. And we need to condemn that on every level. Because if we don't, Nigeria is doomed for life. It's not about go back to the drawing board. Go back to the drawing board and do what? We did everything we meant to do, and we won it. We won the election. So what are you going back to the drawing board to do? To learn how not to be rigged? To learn how not to be shot at? What are you going back to the freaking drawing board to do? Nothing. We die here. This is where we draw the line and let them know, you know what? This is it. Because the moment you let this fly, let me tell you what's going to happen. That means students, Students, if you get F9, just buy TPEX. Put A1. You don't even need TPEX. Just reconstruct them. Do it anyhow you want to do them. Put A1 there. It is allowed. If anybody, carry them, go court. Carry them, go court. Now you have references. Your lawyers, they have references. They have what they can capitalize on. Because the president, the court or judicial system are going to set now will be used as references on any other cases henceforth. In fact, they can reawaken some dead case based on this. Judiciary, the moment you fuck around and release your power, because right now you're powerful, the moment you fuck around and release your power to any 20 billion naira, any million in dollars they've paid you, let me tell you what's going to happen. You've sold your rights. You've sold your power to Tinubu. Anyone you jail henceforth, if that person has an affiliation to Tinubu, if Tinubu tell you say no jail him, there is nothing you can do about it. That means there's no more justice in that country. And in a country where you don't have justice, it's jungle justice going on right there. The constitution is meant to be the Bible of a democracy in that country. Ladies and gentlemen, democracy is not dead in Nigeria yet. Democracy is in coma right now. And we have Peter Obi and the Labour Party and Obedient. We are operating. We're doing everything we can just to make sure it doesn't die. And you know, whatever it is when it comes to coma, it is a 50-50 thing. We are here doing our best to make sure democracy does not die. African countries are looking at us. They are watching us closely. Democracy is not dead yet in Nigeria. Oh no, I refuse to believe that. It's in coma. It's in critical coma. And the last time I checked, I think the last person that was in the longest coma was about, 50 years or thereabouts. It's not going to be that long for us. We're in a court process. We're going through the procedure as a well-meaning Nigeria, as a law-abiding citizen. And we will get justice. We will get justice because the amount of people listening to what is going on right now has increased. The amount of people paying attention right now has increased. You have people reading the Constitution back to back. We have people having spaces every single day, morning, afternoon, and night. We are not mad. And it is shocking that it's we in diaspora that are actually pushing for this. Let me make something clear. I have a lot of Nigerians in my DM. They're beginning to make it look like it is our responsibility to finance whatever it is they want to do in Nigeria. Oh, hell no, it is not. Don't take our kindness, don't take our cheerfulness, don't take our gestures for granted. Because we want a better country, doesn't mean we're foolish. So I have people saying they want to go to court, but they need money. I don't get it.
It's still get court where we go, where we don't see the court, the case, we don't see. Money, we
Bro,
don't see.
bro, let me explain something. Is that people don't understand when it comes to sacrificing a lot for getting what you want to get. You need to do. Please read the definition of sacrifice. Go and understand the definition of sacrifice. It's when you do what you're meant to do, regardless if you have money or not. You do whatever it is you're determined to do, as long as you're a loyal person to whatever it is you're being loyal to. You're not being paid. Nobody needs to pay you to do what you know you're meant to do. No. We've been so docile in a way that we believe going out there to protest, we need money for food. We need money for drinks. We need money. That's not a freaking it's a carnival. It is a carnival. It is understandable that the situation of things in Nigeria is different. People are hungry. People are starving. You've not addressed the feeding problem in the country. You go there, I beg, how student loan go help people who want chop today? How that decision go help people who go chop tomorrow? Do you know how many millions of people are in poverty right now in Nigeria? They are creating avenues on how to steal money. And to those of you with this space right now, I don't know now. I don't know.
They won't give student loan when 90% of APC people online still they beg for giveaway, but they won't do student loan. No, we go when this movie finish.
Your mind. 80%
of Jimmy, 80% of the APC people can't even qualify for the student loan. The criteria they set for the student loan, the president cannot qualify.
Kudus not go qualify for that student loan. You don't hear Kudus speak English. You not go qualify. He cannot qualify for that student loan.
Jimmy, that's very false. That's very false. That's very false because you're not setting a standard. Student loan where they say now MC Olomo go right people go enter.
Bro,
now Yoruba you go speak before you get
egg. What are you talking?
What do you talk? You know everything will happen. The only way they go do for this students loan. Bro, just leave it like that. Leave it like that. Don't say Kudus and sons. Now then go get that loan. Before you wait, I speak English. Take it to the bank.
Kudus and sons.
You can 3 times for the registrar office. They will give you a loan.
Bro, make I shout out to all the Beborons. I want Solo Makinde, all of now. I know say now they hear me. All of now where they record, now go cut this part. Go send give my papa. They don't send another one, go give my papa. My papa call my pastor for Chicago here. You know that's my pastor now obedient. LUP 71 LUP. My pastor now obedient. What you think? Go and tell him my pastor is an obedient. Cut it again and go and send it to him. My pastor called me and we shared the same ideology, and he asked me about the update, and I updated him what is going on in the court of law right now. I gave him all the feedback and everything. He's expecting more from me tomorrow. So now I'll be giving him constant updates. Murasi, keep doing it. We are so used to corruption that if we know someone that knows someone in power, as long as we are benefiting from that corruption, we don't want it to go. We don't want to lose that person. And the person that will be benefiting from that corruption directly, he go come they pass message down, say, when they put down for prayer, I'll say people they against them. Whoever, my goodness, whoever they tell that is against them, they will not start holding grudges against those ones or start attacking them. Right now, you see this Peter Obi matter? I don't put on for my head. I don't put on for my head. I don't care what comes out of it. This man won that election clean and clear. I don't care if he's an Igbo man. I don't care if he's light skin or dark skin. I do not fucking care. What I care about is his antecedents. I read about it. I followed it. I watched videos about it. I listened to him speak. And I know this man has what it takes to take Nigeria to a next level. If you want God to bless Nigeria, and see, you guys need to stop saying that thing first. God bless Nigeria. God bless. Start calling good things to your name. You know, the Americans, they will say, God bless America. Do you know how America is right now? How many of them don't reach America? Do you know how America is right now? When they say God bless America, you will understand the reason why God should keep blessing America. You want God to keep blessing Nigeria with all those bastards where they there? When you say God bless Nigeria, you are saying God bless the corrupt people stealing from Nigeria. You're saying God bless Nigeria the way it is. You're saying God bless Nigeria for not having power supply. God bless. How hell is God going to bless Nigeria? You need to start requesting for help for that country. God help Nigeria. Help us from those bastards stealing from us. Help us from mad politicians, from mad leaders. Help us. Guys, there is time for everything. We've worked. We've done what we're meant to do. Now we can pray. We've done the job. We voted. We won. They stole it. Fine. We're now in court. The process is there. Now we can pray. You cannot do anything and sit down and expect prayer to work it. No, never. It will not work. We've done what we're meant to do. And we can pray now. And we keep pushing. Thank you so much for listening to my rant. God bless you. Thank you. It's another beautiful Tuesday for Violence Space. Thank you for coming. God bless you.
You can't carry Thursday violence.
I just want to take a roll call real quick so we can start bringing speakers up. NCs don't drop now. So I don't know. Saddam, you want to say something or I should go ahead?
My brother, fire on.
Okay, good. People are here already in my DM. All right, let's go. New Nigeria, Gaboni, all I want speak, the comrade, Mayor, Real Jack, Distinguished, Volunteer, Ozibo, Magnific, Violent Space, Ogamazi, Anti-Bolanle, Emma Politics, Anka Dede, Mr. G, Ogadare, Mr. Savik, Boogie Man, oh my Lord.
Let's just go straight to the update of the court today. Yes, they quickly finished today. I know say time will take the comment. So yes, let's take it. For me, everything is looking good. Like I've always said before, everything is looking good. We have every reason to be smiling. We are not here to deceive anybody. We bring it here. We show you what we're talking about. We don't just talk because we want to talk. What we talk about, we back it up with legitimate and verified content. That's what we do. Yes, but as we speak, so currently, INEC chairman is on the run. He's on the run. We don't know where he's there. The same INEC chairman is part of the people that ask us to go to court. As we are speaking right now, person will say we go court. They say he can't court, he can't the wrong. We don't see him. So this part of the problems that we are currently facing right now. So we are going to be taking this together. Madam Bella, Naomi, I can see right there, BTV, Niger, PT, Peter Ife, Victory all the way. I see every one of you right there. Thank you, my good people. If I don't mention your name today, I better not too versed with me due to the how we take start. Just understand with us. You know, I really do appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to take this quickly. As you can see, the court seated another day again. Let's take representations and appearances. Yes, let's take it from there. Then I'll play video to back it up later on, you know, but I just wanted to take this with you guys first. Then we take it from there. All right. Yes, please turn on your camera at day to turn on your camera for me to let you in. You know, I don't know if this is the first time here. Just turn on your camera. If you don't do that, I'm sorry. We can't let you into the panel. All right. Okay. Okay. Williams winner, you came back again. I think your network was bad. Okay, I'll put it back again. Thank you. All right. Okay, as you all can see right there, representations, Mrs. Dudu Manuga stands in for the second petitioner, Chris Magida, represent the APC. All other parties are absent. Now to appearances. Let's take this together. My people, let's take it together. What happened today is what we are taking you through right now. Please like and share, and let's do this. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. I wish I can focus on the comment session today. I would have do that. Please bear with us. Okay, as you can see, Dr. Levi Uzoku, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, leads the petitioner team. Abubakar Mahmood, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, leads the first respondent team. Wole Olakpi Kon, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, leads the second and third respondent team. Afolabi Fashau, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Senior Advocate of lead the fourth respondent team. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's do this. Okay, if you're ready, yes. Just continue to like and share, and let us do this together. Thank you very much, people. Yes, this is how it goes today. They intend to tender document listed in the 8th and 9th schedule, which is before the court. Starting from the 8th schedule, they will now tender certified true copies of IRF, report downloaded and certified by INEC in respect of 21 local government of Benue states. Okay, I have a couple of people in the back in the backstage. Okay, Will Vedo, thanks for joining us. Will Vedo, where are you joining us from? Good evening to you. Will Vedo, can you hear me? You can't hear me.
Thank you. And like this, we'll go to 7 o'clock news.
Okay, I have to remove you, Will Vedo. I don't know who you're talking to. Festus, I am. Thank you very much for joining us. Where are you joining us from? Hello, unmute yourself, please. Okay, we lost you as well. These are new people, so I'm just being careful. So I'm not too sure where these guys are joining us from. All right, what I'm going to do, listen, guys, if you are joining us, turn on your camera and speak to us. All right, turn on your camera and speak to us. All right, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let's make this big, then we can take it properly. Let me remove this from the screen. 1 minute. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you all. As you can see, they intended to tender document listed in the 8th and 9th schedule, which is before the courts. Starting from the 8th schedule, they will now tender certified true copies of IRF, report downloaded and certified by INEC in respect of 21 local government of Benue State. Zizo, please turn on your camera. Distraction. Okay, I'll leave you all on a backstage for now. Let me focus on this. I'll come back to you. Okay, just you guys on the backstage. I'll come back to you. I think that will be much better. All right. Now to objections. First responded. They indicated their objections to the IRF report sought to be tendered and reasons to be advanced in their final address. You see, all the objections that we received today, there was no reason. They don't really have any reason objecting whatever that is being presented, to them. So let's move on. Yes, this is second and third respondent. They oppose the admissibility of the document and with advanced reasons at the appropriate time to address fourth respondent. They also object to the admissibility of the document and shall advance reasons at the address stage. You see, they are not telling us why, but they said that we do this later on. Okay, sorry guys, let me go back to the comment section. To the backstage. Okay, Zizo, I can see you right now. You can turn your camera off, sir. Turn it off. Thank you. Let me put it in. All right. Mr. Festus, thank you very much for joining us. Please, is this your first time joining us, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Where are you joining us from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas, US.
Thank you. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. We'll come back to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Let's move on. All right. You can see, guys, make una like, make una share. Okay. The bundles of certified true copies of INEC IRF report in respect to 21 local government of Benue State are hereby admitted into evidence and marked as exhibits PBU 121 accordingly as the court releases. All right. So one moment. Okay. Anuga, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, they now apply to tender certified true copies of IRF report as downloaded and certified by INEC in respect of 25 local government of Niger State. Objections first responded. They indicate their objections and reasons will be advanced at the appropriate time. These are the area I really want my panelists to focus on. Why APC objecting all the time and they don't have no reason. They are saying they will address it in the future, prospectively. When? What are these people waiting for? Well, with their continuous objection, what are they waiting for? These are the things that we really need to look at the end of the of this report. Okay, you can see the bundle of certified true copies of INEC IRF report in respect of 25 local government of Niger State are hereby admitted and okay, accordingly as the court releases. Okay, one moment, people, one moment. Okay, you can see second and third respondent, they oppose the admissibility of the document and with advanced reasons at the appropriate time of address. Fourth respondent, they also object to the admissibility of the document and shall advance reasons at the address stage. Trust me, today was full of objection. As you all can see right there, I would like us to go to video where you guys can see properly, but let this one just slide all through so that you guys can understand it properly through for B3 or 4 or 5, something like that. You know, publish it on National Daily, you know, addressing it directly to Yakubu. So that means it will not be on public, asking him to come to court. So there's a limited time for that. Then if he now refuses that, he will be declared wanted and he will be arrested anywhere. So that's the only option after tomorrow. Yes, he might turn up tomorrow, we'll never know. But after tomorrow, he have to be, you know, they have to, you know, issue a subpoena for him to be arrested. That's it. Because at this particular moment now, even the judges say, if we have to really go into this, my people, the judges, they can even, it's obvious, it's becoming so obvious that you must be guilty for you to be running away from the courts. Yes, of course. They asked, for example, they asked Peter Obi to go to court. They say no win, they put her for third. Peter Obi saying na he win. They say go to court. And he went to court. So now INEC chairman, you come to court and you are running. It's strange. The thing's getting clearer. It's getting very, very clearer. And that's why I'm telling you guys, you know, because we know that we have some lunatics who thinks that we come here to deceive you people. Don't listen, guys. I will never deceive any of you because I won't have anything to gain. Anything I say to you, I will present where I got it from. I'm not the kind of person that just talk and talk, except I just want to gist. Yes, if I want to gist, that's a different thing. If it's something that got to do with constitution, our nation, I don't just talk. So all those lunatics who think that we, oh, yeah, they are still deceiving the obedient and all that, blah, blah. No, nobody's deceiving you, my brothers and sisters. We cannot deceive you because listen, You can't deceive everybody at the same time. Sometimes the people that you think you're deceiving, they have sense more than you. That is what led our satanic government to where they are today. Because they think they have been deceiving us for decades, and they still believe in postmodernism that they can still deceive us. That's why you see they are doing what they are doing, even though it's obvious, they are still doing it because they believe, and a normal thing, Nigerians talk, they'll enter house, they talk, they'll enter house. You get me? So I can never come here to deceive any of you. I say it how it is. If court is not looking good, I'll let you guys know. At this particular moment, if I say INEC, Tinubu, APC, all of them don't use rope tied their self together. That's just why it is. You remember the senator that confessed, say his wife is part of the people that destroyed this country. He said, I love my wife so much. And he exposed the same wife. Wow. Let's listen to that video, my people. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. And also, please use the super chat support what we're doing here. Okay, I can see Chris Madela. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I'm just seeing this right now. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Adela Ja Ogumbi, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this as well. And Edo Light Watch. God bless every one of you. Guys, press on the super chat button right there, which is the $sign. Support what we are doing here and hit on the like button. Let me check on this like, to see if anybody don't even press on the like button itself, because sometimes, currently we have 1,000 plus watching us. If we can press more on this likes to take it to at least a minimum of 700, that's where we should be staggering. That would be very, very nice. But meanwhile, before we go,
Elvis, 1 minute. Sometimes you have to take a break, put the sign of like so that they can know. Some people don't know how to press that like. I can tell you,
Yeah, but I normally put it on screen sometimes,
Yeah, but I don't know why they don't do it. It don't take no time. Just press it and that's all.
Here you go. That's it on the screen. That's it right there. Just press that sign that you see on the computer on this. In case you don't understand, I make they make a result by themselves. They upload them, but those results where they upload, it don't link to any local government at all. You see, they were in rush. I believe Tinubu they quarrel with them seriously for this mistake where they make, because from the day we go start to they punish INEC. Now the day where they give
professors also.
You say?
I said their professors who ring election, they cannot do it better.
Yes, professors, yes. That 25% where they give Peter Obi for FCT. Now from that day God started to punish them. I don't know how Judicial will say after we don't look this one person can't pay us $1 billion, we can't just manipulate. INEC chairman Mahmood Yakubu has been invading service of a subpoena on him. Mr. Obi wants Mr. Yakubu to testify before the 5 members panel of the court concerning his petition challenging President Bola Tinubu victory in the 25th February election. His claim that Mr. Yakubu was evading service of subpoena came barely 24 hours after the lawyers to the People Democratic Party, PDP, and its presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, also signaled that they would be bringing the INEC chairman to testify in court on the subpoena. Mr. Yakubu was scheduled to testify in their case on Thursday. Mr. Obi legal team, led by Levi Uzwoko, has been a loggerhead with the Nigerian Electoral Commission over their inability to access the electoral document to aid their case. The presidential candidate and his party, the Labour Party, in their joint petition urged the court to nullify Mr. Tinubu's victory owing to INEC's alleged fraudulent activities during the disputed presidential election. Okay, at the resume of the hearing on Wednesday, Mr. Peter Obi said, office, I better send this one for you just now. Okay, yes. Okay, I just wanted to take this only heading, that Mr. Peter Obi is already taking this very, very serious. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take on this. Jonathan Kingsley, please turn on your camera quickly because this is the time of presentation. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Turn it off. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I noticed some of una they come here, una go come out because of turning off camera, but that's fine. You're entitled to what you want. We're also entitled to what we want here. All right, my people, let's listen to what the articles lawyer have to say, because it's similar to what we are also saying here. Let's listen to this. That is doing something wrong, you must use them as an example. But I'm surprised now somebody is defending it, that no, if your wife do anything, even though if my person, you know, you're not supposed to disgrace him. That's
who's somebody. Talk the name, Elvis. Talk the name. Who's person somebody?
You say?
Who the defender? Who's person? Not be Abati. Now Abati now.
Abati, yes, that's what I'm saying.
You talking name now.
You know, so Abati, but let's see reactions from other people outside our platform. It is high time to make these criminals a public shame. Why we have another one here saying that with the man who said go to court, come to court, we are washing. Okay, we have another one here saying that this election is the beginning of wisdom. Some people believe they can just do anything they like. Nigeria is for Nigerians, and no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any other Nigerians, because we will stop that rascality or we will split. End of the road is what we are now. While I have a longer one here saying that justice must prevail in this great nation, Nigeria, I decreed and I declared that every protocols must be broken for the election tribunal's court to give back to Peter Obi his legitimate mandate as the winner of the February 25th, 2023 presidential election. Nigeria has been set free from the powers of the kingdom of darkness. But Buhari and his Fulanese cabal in Aso Rock, who forcefully ring presidential election against former Governor Peter Obi, want to drag this great nation Nigeria back to slavery. God Almighty forbids. It is written, whosoever the Son of Man set free is free. Indeed, I rest my case. Now, the last one right here is saying that INEC lawyers be like, which kind of lawsuit be this one? Each day, powerful evidence will surface. It will reach a time INEC chairman will come and defend himself. Oh, LOL. All right, that is the reaction from other people outside Nigeria Watch. So now we are going to start hearing from our own people right here. I appreciate every one of you that have been with us. I want to, Foka, thank you very much. I saw your email and I saw your support. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your continuous encouragement and support here. May God bless you. And I want to appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button. Currently, we have about 1,300 people watching us, and we have 443. For me, I'm sorry, guys, it's not good. Compared to the people that is watching us, the light is not good enough. Press on the like button, my people. Before I start calling on people, my wonderful panelists, let's go for another break. Please press. This break is for you to share and press on the like button.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. If I'm the first person, you can go to the next person, then I can come later.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Thank you. You know, please press on the like button, my people. It's very, very important. We're going for this break just for you to press on the like button. Now, God bless every one of you right there. Thank you for your continued support. Guys, press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage what we're doing here. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life.
All right, it's good to be back again, my people. Now we are going to talk IB. We talk IB. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Currently, the like is still like 487. Can we make that 500 before we call on the first person? Just make it 500. Make it 500, my people, before call on the next person. He's currently 489. Take it to 500, just only 11. Only 11 people, that's fine. Then we can start talking. Then we'll take another break later on, maybe after 1 or 2 hours, to take this like of a thing again. Thank you very much, my people. We currently have 493. Let's see the round figure 500 so we can start talking. 494 right now, just 6 to go, just 6. If you're there, press her now. Just press her. 497, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. 496 again. What's happening? Press it. 499. Let's do this, my people. 504. God bless you all. Continue to press on that like button as we call on the first person today. Let me quickly go to those. Let me see if somebody was with us from Nigeria. I think they left. Oh, we lost them. We lost all our people from Nigeria. Oh, so sad. Okay, let's take it the way it is. Let me go to Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, you're the first to talk to us today. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Harris. You see, you're asking question why they always put this the INEC so-called sounds and others objection. You see, because they have a shame on their parents now. They cannot even they don't know what to say. These are things INEC give it to the Labour Party petitioner, the Labour Party. These are the documents, but all they have to do is objection. They don't have anything to say. They don't have it. They don't. You know why they did like this? They didn't believe Peter Obi will go far like this. They didn't believe this thing will drag so long like this. They were expecting like business like before, APC, PDP stuff. When they will go to court, people will demonstrate a little bit. Police will disturb them, maybe buy some people, then lock some people. Then the people be tired. They say, okay, I don't have time for court again. They forgot one thing, that this is the same man, Peter Obi, when he was Anambra State governor. He waited for 3 years for his mandate. They forgot these things. And they did not expect Obi will win. So they thought the Labour Party don't have structure. The Labour Party will not have a 1,100 vote in the north. He cannot win this, cannot do that. But it was surprised. When they saw this coming, when they saw the result, when they were looking at it live, when people were counting the vote, they saw this. They didn't know how. They found way to do. They found all means to ring the election, and they were ringing the election. They cannot even ring. You see their fingerprints everywhere. It's just like kindergarten children do this ringing. Kindergarten professors, they call them. All these professors. Look at what they did. So cheap. And the so-called SANS will come there to defend those kind of criminals. I'm ashamed. But you cannot blame them. They are fighting for their own Jakuje, Alawi. But these are the people who say they want better country, better society. You know these things. It's a proof that this man did not win this election. You are there defending him. They have no other thing to say than to say objection. That's the answer they have. But I will wait for the day they will come and say, these are the reasons why we are doing this. INEC, we know there's no way INEC to go and hide. INEC is no bigger than the court. INEC will do. The court we give arrest. We arrest him. Put him. If they can't find him, put him wanted. That's it. It's not bigger than the court. He's a corrupt man. He robbed Nigerians. He harrowed Nigeria. He steals Nigerians about 320 billions to ring the election like this. The sons, they know this, they knew themselves. The judges, they have no choice. They have no choice. The APC, PDP, you go to court, 1, 2, 3, 4 months, they forgot everything. No. This one is the choosing one. Nigerians choose Obi to lead them, not this elected president they put there. He can never be my president. I will never address him as my president. We are getting our mandate back. So you people should not worry about this, about the issue. About the issues, about is the corrupt journalist. It's not it's not supposed to be a public journalist. It's supposed to be going to investigate cases about corruption in that country, but he cannot do it because he's so corrupt too. Corrupt-minded people. So when Rufai is talking, he should keep quiet when Rufai is talking. You will see shame in his face. He cannot go straight to he cannot hit the nail. Rufai will open the nail because he have no crocus in his cupboard. That's are people we want to see as journalists. You see, it's going to take. You see, Mahmood have no choice. He need to come to the court. If not, he will be declared wanted. That's for sure. The judges have no choice. They have to declare him wanted and bring him to court. Period. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Mr. Henry, God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission, guys. Continue to press on the like button. Join us to do this. Thank you. Okay, let me go to Mr. Shulso.
Yeah, I'm back if you want me now.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead and talk to us.
Thank you very much for your understanding, and thanks to the panelists and everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. Nigeria will be better in our days. We'll just keep trusting and doing what we are doing, and then be on ground to get things proper. Judiciary, I mean, the evidence, like Mr. Henry said, this election is not an election that it can easily be swept away. Like, let's just forget about this election. It's gone. No, this one is not gone. And it cannot go down in history like this. The mandate has to be returned. Now, the reason why this election will not be forgotten or will not be swept under the carpet. One, INEC itself went around and told Nigerians, go get your PVC. This election will be automated. Real time. Mahmood Yakubu said on real time, I assure you. Mahmood Yakubu said on channels, Arise, Chatham House, everywhere, I assure you. Nabaku assurance. That means I give you assurance. That's what it means in Hausa. And because he gave that assurance, Nigerians took that to bank, got their PVCs. Some people were even suppressed. I mean, in places like Lagos, you saw the shenanigans that someone like Agbaje did. If you are not from this tribe, you cannot get your PVC. What a wickedness. Blackmailing people. Despite all that, we saw our fellow brothers in Edo State saying that I get my PVC or I die here, because this election will be assured by Mahmood Yakubu that it will be real time. Now, fast forward February 25th, everybody were glued to their LD TV or smart TV, iPhone, tablet, MacBook, ProBook, anyone you call it. People brought out their generators when INEC staffs could not get lights to charge their Beavers machine, because they believed what Mahmood Yakubu told them. And that's why Peter Obi brought my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. My president brought the TV to the court and said, judges, let's listen to what Mahmood Yakubu said. There was no cold iron pointed on his head when he made those statements. There was no caffeine or maybe Gamale 20 poured in a cup of coffee for him to drink. He sat down with his babariga and his cap on his head, cleared his throat, and said, Nabaku assurance, I give you guys assurance, I assure you, real time, we will display results. And that's what gave the birth to that song, LUP 71, LUP 78, LUP 88, LUP 89, Obi Kererenke, Elvis Kererenke, Mr. Edwin Kererenke, because we are winning. So that song was to hype the people because we already got victory, and so INEC officials will get the results and then put it on their system, and it will just populate. People at home can now begin to see it on their TV, on their iPhone, on their MacBook. Senatorial one went. House of Rep went. When they could not bear it, nobody pointed cold iron on the head of the man from Umuaro in Kwara State. His name is Laya Mohammed. Came to United States after wasting money to bought maybe first class. That money that my president told him that if you don't know how to spend it, you can build 6 blocks of classroom. To come tell us in United States that when we saw the way the election was going, we turned up beavers, we turned it off, or IRF for the presidential. That means somebody pulled the plug. And so that's why this election will not go down in history. And the reason why it will not go down like that is because the generations of the millennials, the Gen Zs, they are people that if you give them your word, they will take it to the bank. But if it is a lie, they can kaput anybody for it. And that's why that Twitter space you are playing, the reason why that guy is venting like that is because of the generation he falls into. Millennials, Gen Zs, they can easily trust you. But once you disappoint them, they can also easily kaput you. So that's why the election will not go down in history like this. And that reason why it will not go down in history like this, because the man involved, that guy on the Twitter space, my brother said, Obi is a saint. Even though sometimes we say he's not a saint, or we don't classify him as a saint, but in the political space of Nigeria, President Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, is a saint. Why? He has told us. He said, go everywhere. If you see anywhere they tell you that Peter said, rig election for me, come tell me. I will not run again. He told us, he said, go ask them. If you see anywhere their bill matured over 60 days, come tell me, I will not run again. That makes that man a saint. That's another reason why this election will not be forgotten easily. No, it cannot go down like that. And that reason is because 30 years ago, the drug baron on the seat now, selected by Mahmood Yakubu, fought for democracy in his own eyes. Now is his turn to relinquish power because he didn't win the election, and he also want to go until court sack him, because the court is going to sack him. The kleptomania, the Abobaku of Lagos, the Omales, they will not easily let go because they thought that we will just forget. No, this one we are not forgetting about this election. It will not go down easily like that. This one, we are here. We stay here. We sleep here. We wake here every day until the right thing is done. Because think about it, people are being pied every day in Nigeria. Somebody told us on this platform, a biochemistry graduate, security guard in Ikeja, and someone is deceiving people with student loan, doing all of these shenanigans, this one will not go down like that. We will not easily. This one cannot be forgotten because the man in question, the man involved, the president involved, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obigi CFR, is a saint. So if he did not steal, why will you steal his mandate and sit on his mandate? No. No. And so let me talk to Abati. But Abati ma kalembe nyeo. Amorumi iruni okinwon lode. You catch and you kill. What that man is saying, he's 83 years old or 80 something years. Brother, efinyele, see another one. We know who you are. We know who you are. It's only disgusting that people sometimes believe that you are intelligent, but with your sometimes we give it to you, but sometimes you also behave like someone that does not even went through maybe 4 walls of schools. Because you should have said like it is. That man said what is right. And the reason why that man is saying that is because maybe all of a sudden he realized that, oh, like Dr. CM will say, I already got my boarding pass. I am only waiting for them to call me when I will join my flight onto eternity. And so let me amend my way. The man is trying to amend his way. And Abati is saying, don't mind that man. He doesn't. Come on, Abati. Kilo de yon mo gun yi. Kilo man ṣe yin no. Kilo man ṣe yin. Man, you know well, you know the way Nigeria is about. Let me ask you, are you pleased? Because when you barb your hair, it's shining like you pull red oil or ororo, and you wear suit every day. You are able to sit in one office with AC. It is not like that for everybody, but you understand that fingers are not equal. Time and chance happen to them all because it happened for you now that you are in one AC office. Does not mean that that's how it will be forever. Men, understand, grow up, Abati. Nigerians are suffering. They are suffering. Now they remove fuel subsidy, no palliative for that subsidy. That's what my president said. If before I can remove subsidy, it's like taking out the tooth, peeling up the tooth without addressing what is causing the pain. Abati, grow up. That you have suit on your back, you have a place to put your head, you have a food to eat, you are getting salary, doesn't mean you are the best. No, there are better Nigerians than you all over the world, even in Nigeria. Fresh graduates that can speak more than you speak. Come on, Abati. Grow up, man. Stop this shenanigans, Abati. Don't always look for a way to kill stories and discourage Nigerians. We have bright minds among us. Come on, Abati, stop that shenanigan. God, man, it bothers me sometimes how this man had. I mean, sometimes you do some things, we give it to you, but this one, that old man understand what he was saying. Maybe it was even those that even brought Lawal to the Senate. You can't even say because Lawal on the ordinary should not be in the Senate anymore. And you have these drug barons, these criminals everywhere, like Akpabio, and you think the nation will prosper under the hands of these looters and wicked men, all these kleptomanias? No. The nation prosper when the righteous rules. And who are the righteous? People doing the right thing. That's one of them is Peter Gregory Obi, and that one is Mr. Elvis Edigin. People doing the right thing. Just saying the truth. Our nation must prosper. One of us, if you don't know, is on the news. One of us is in Canada as a justice of appeal court in Canada. That is how brilliant Nigerians are. And you sit down in that glass house, you thinking that all is just rosy for you. Come on, man. You gotta grow up. And so let me say this to the obedient family and my president and Nigerians all over the world. People, let's not give up. This election ain't going to go down this way. No. Nigeria must get better. Because when you leave the shore of Nigeria, people are doing great. Why can't we do great in our country? Just today, I saw on the news in Canada, one of us just became a justice of the appeal court in Canada. That is how blessed Nigerians are. That is how great we are. People respect us all over the world. And these wicked guys will not allow the nation to prosper because they want to steal and loot the nation. And in the history of the world, Nigeria is the first country that somebody, an INEC chairman, we give the mandate of a clean man to a drug baron to lead the people. Come on. What has happened to Nigeria? What has befell us as people? Nothing evil. It is only that we have the bastard among us, the wicked ones, that doesn't want the nation to prosper because they are kleptomanias, they are looters, they are thieves, they buy people, they don't care, they don't have the will to do good. Because my president said it, if you steal you can't steal the power from the people or the will of the people and use it for the good of the people. No. It must be addressed as His Excellence. The way you get there must be excellent. Tinubu, the way you get there is not excellent, so I cannot address you as His Excellency. No, Peter Obi is His Excellency, is the president of Nigeria. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, is our president. And so appeal court, tribunal, Supreme Court, you all have children. If Nigeria gets better, it gets better for each of one of us. If it goes down, come on, everybody gonna eat breakfast. But do the right thing. Hear the story of that man in the Senate floor, that 83-year-old man that suddenly realized that, oh, he has traded on the path of evil. Now he wants to reverse his course because he has got his boarding pass, just waiting for when they will call his roll. Hold to your conscience, judges and justices. Do the right thing. And so for the APC lawyers, they're just doing all of those things to delay time by saying that they object. Those are not bright mind lawyers. I mean, they are also part of the things happening in Nigeria. Nigeria gets better, it gets better for them. They know that Tinubu is a bad market. They cannot sell him. So they will do everything possible to want to object. Tinubu is a bad market. He is a threat to national security. I mean, look at what he said. He said the judges, he will not allow any judgment that will truncate democracy in Nigeria. Do you have a democracy, Tinubu? You shred the constitution the day you were sworn in. You shred the constitution, Tinubu. It was on your head that the constitution of Nigeria was shredded on the day that you were sworn in, 29th May of 2023. That was the day you shred the constitution. So you have no conscience. You are not a president. Nigeria has no president that is sitting in Aso Rock right now. The president of the people is waiting for the court to declare him the president. He is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. That is my president. That is why I know. That is why I recognize. Thank you, Mr. Helvis, for this time. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. I'm looking at the comment section. Okay, I'm not sure you guys are referring to the people right here on the panel. But meanwhile, let me move on to the next person on the panel, which is Zizo. Zizo B, are you there with us?
Mr. Nadira, please, can you call another person? I'm in the middle of something here, please.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me go to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, are you with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis,
Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, Madam Patricia.
Good evening. Please let me.
Oh, it's supposed to be Mr. Shooks, but Mr. Shooks, I'll come back to you next time.
Okay, please. No, let him go ahead. Please.
Okay, Mr. Shooks, can you speak now? Mr. Chukso, can you speak? It looks like you're struggling with your network. Okay, he's not. Mr. Chuks, can you hear me? We can't hear you. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Yeah, you are good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was sorry about that. Sometimes this thing is talking but when they try to switch to me, I don't know. Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening, panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, it's a tough day. It's a really tough day, I'm gonna start with the, Baba Chua confession. I don't wanna give him any kudos for confessing because that is not confessing. He is on a fight, you know. He has switched to PDP. And, because they make him angry, we all heard him say, I told them that I'm going to destroy APC in my state. And he gladly said he did. So, yeah, him saying that he was, Nigeria has happened to him. That's why he was, saying what he was saying. And, Abati, all day I was on Twitter because of Abati. Abati is so corrupt. But my word, he is so corrupt that he's afraid to speak the truth because he knows they will come after him. He knows. Let us not make any mistake about Abati. He's been in the system. And there's one man he was arguing in the past. And the man told him, do you want me to talk? You know, we were together before. So I'm saying it. Abati is so corrupt. I can't even fathom how a professor, what did he teach the students when he was teaching? What did he teach them? To lie? This is the same Abati. Every time he says, oh, the court is not where you can go without evidence, or this or that. And somebody came out to say, I used my wife to help my friends, knowing fully well where his wife worked, and Abati has the gut to stand up to talk about family, to talk about her beautiful career. Is that how his own career is? Is that the kind of career he's been parading? Because when you come out to tell people that, oh, the career, my career is good, it's all about what you did with that. And they come out to say he came out to destroy her. That is not destroy. That is not destroy. And if Nigeria, like I said yesterday, if Nigeria is a country, that lady should be in prison by now. Do you know what happened to those people that she diverted their justice? This is the kind of things we are talking about. And this is what we will fight. It's not going to be business as usual. Since Abati's statement, I was angry for the man saying that. But since Abati's statement, I was even more angry. Because you cannot tell me that a man of his standard will stand on a national TV to defend a corrupt judge. Not just judge, the chairman of a tribunal, of the whole tribunal in Nigeria, the chair lady, whoever she appoints, we believe.
President of the court.
Yeah, the president, yeah, of the tribunal. Whoever
tribunal, court of appeal. It's
wow, court of appeal. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And she went there and destroyed so many souls. Because that is what it is. She destroys so many people. And you see, anytime there is rumor, we are quickly to disperse it, saying, oh, it's got nothing. I remember during the time of Atiku's case, this is the same lady that was accused that she was given 1 billion and she resigned. We don't know she was a chameleon. Some of us gave her kudos for doing that, not knowing that she has done everything she wanted to do. And Abati, because I'm not going to call him doctor anymore, because what doctor does is to save life. So his own doctor is fake. He is fake. I'm so mad at Abati. He cannot continue to do this. And Nigerians, we need to start calling Abati out. We need to put up a petition for Arise to withdraw this man, or else we leave them. Let him go and check Aguado's TV. How many people are viewing it? If Arise want that to be the same, I know the owner of Arise is a PDP man. So if they want like that, with the obedient, we will get out from him. Because apart from obedience, who is watching Arise? Who is watching Arise for him to continue to tell Nigerians that we don't matter? Because that is how I see his statement. You cannot come instead of him to say it as he is and call for her arrest, because that is the right thing to do. That is what any sensible human being should do. And he is there defending her, talking about family, and she forget that those ones she destroyed.
He was not only defending her, he was also telling us all her qualification, what she have achieved in life.
That's what I said it before. I said it before, telling us how good her career was. Which kind of good career? Look at the former Scottish Prime Minister. She was questioned for 7 hours, and Abati has the guts to say it. When will Nigeria be like that? And he sees opportunity to make Nigeria be like that, and he is on the other side. May God judge him. That's all I'm going to say about Abati. Again, you still sure about Okorocha? Exactly the same thing happened. Okorocha asked the Senate chairman, "You got to teach me how." And they were laughing at it. And Abati has already said that this is the new trend. They're going to study how he did it. And all of them will start doing it. And that is where we find ourselves. That's where we find ourselves. It's so sad. I will quickly move on to the big one. Yeah.
Mr. Chooks, can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, sure.
So it's a new trend because of what that man said. So they know that they can easily get a justice that will swing the case in their favor. So it's a new trend. And that's what
exactly
Okocha is saying, that, oh, you're going to teach me how you did it. Yeah.
That's what it is. So I'm going to quickly go on the big one, the tribunal today. Sometimes some of my friends, they are angry that, obese lawyers, they are slow. And I'm beginning to find it, myself. I'm a semi-patient man. But right now, I can see where they're coming from. Because you cannot continue to go there, and the INEC is rejecting everything you bring in, and you never subpoena the chairman to come and give evidence by himself. You never subpoena them against the materials they refused to release to you. This is Nigerian property, not INEC property. It's not INEC property for him to keep it and say he's not bringing it out. This is complete Nigerian property. And if I were in that team, the first time they refuse, I will go to court. and see what the court will make of it. Because if the court orders him right now, the court has no rights to do anything to him.
Sir, can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Let me quickly just clear that place, because I heard when the judge, the chief judge, the head of the 5 judges panel said they will continue to do that, which clearly means there is no provision of the law which the man mentioned that now says they can now, slam them with so and so punishment. They will continue, and it will be noted that they never did what they are supposed to do. But there was no part of the constitution that says if they try to be denied or come to do what the courts require, this is going to be the punishment. I had it clearly today when they cleared that place.
No. That's a lie. If a judge says that, that's a lie. The problem is,
those lawyers where they represent a labor, they know more than me. If it's a lie, they would have put it on the constitution to say this is where it's written that you can do this. They said they will continue. They mentioned clearly that he has been subpoenaed 3 times. I had it today.
So what you're trying to tell me, yeah? What you're trying to tell me now is, for example, an ordinary man like me, because you know why they're saying that? Because they see this as a civil case. Okay? So if you in a civil case, hang on. If in a civil case now you call me to appear in the court and I refuse to appear, which means that nobody will go to court. There's something to be done, but you have to do, first of all, subpoena the person, like Elvis mentioned earlier. Yeah, if he refuses, you publish his name. After that, you go back to court. Then they will give order to arrest him wherever they find him. That's the process.
That's contempt of court, isn't it?
Exactly. You cannot hold evidence in any court and refuse to provide it. It doesn't matter if it is a civil or criminal. So that is the problem. They are too slow to act. That's what I'm saying. They're completely too slow to act because they should have initiated this thing. Every day they cry. From March till now, they are crying. Oh, they refuse us. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Look, I hope they're listening. There's no time for them to continue this. You see the way they're rejecting the documents that comes from them without reason. I had somebody say this on this panel yesterday, that look, what they are doing, they are preparing for Supreme Court. Because they cannot use it when they're arguing. It's the same reason they're going to give. By then, they're hoping when they get to the Supreme Court, somebody somewhere, they will find a lacuna or whatever to say, hey, it doesn't matter now. Because you remember that time, they rejected it. That is exactly.
Mr. Shooks, sorry that let me take this breaking news. You can continue afterwards.
Okay.
Thank you. As you all can see, right, the breaking news: Tinubu suspend EFCC chair Bawa. Okay. The President Bola Tinubu has indefinitely suspended the chairman Economic Financial Crimes Commission Abdul Rashid Bawa from office. He said this is to allow for a true investigation into his conduct while in office, following weighty allegations of abuse of office against him. This was contained in a statement by the Director of Information Office of the Secretary to the Government of Federation, Willie Bassi, on Wednesday. Bawa was, however, directed to immediately hand over to the Director of Operations in the commission pending the conclusion of the investigations. The statement read, unquote, President Tinubu has approved the indefinite suspension from office of Abdul Rashid Bawa Khan as the Chairman Economic Financial Crimes Commission. Mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Crimes Commission to allow for proper investigation into his conduct while in office. The follows This follows waiting allegations and abuse and blah, 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 blah. Mr. Okay, I think I've taken that already. So instead of repeating myself. Okay, yes, that is it. In case anybody want to talk right now, you can add it to your submission. That's fine. Okay, Mr. Chooks, go ahead, sir. Round up.
Yeah, so you know, the legal team of Obi, please. This is Nigeria. The earlier you do things, the better for everybody. The obedient are slow to act. Not that they are slow to act, they have patience. But don't take it for granted. We need action. We cannot continue like this, because if it was old Nigeria, this delay could have cost us. It could have. By now, we would have been hearing a different story. But because they know that we never take our eyes off the ball, they can't do anything. And that's why the judges are still looking. They need to act quick. Now, let me quickly touch on the Bauer issue. Yeah. It's a great news. It's a great news. Let them scatter the whole thing. Let us see who is who. This is a trick to tell Nigerians that he is working. But as long as it is, within the line of action, I am going to support him. Because when he accused the governor he arrested, I don't forget his name, right? The same governor accused him. So Tinubu is going after him because of that. I don't know when he investigated or if there is any this thing. Because before you can suspend such a person, there have to be weighty allegation. So I hope and I pray that they find more. Make sure they are true to what they are saying. It doesn't matter. Maybe he's doing it to put his own man, to cover them or whatever. We don't care, because we know that we are going to get our mandate back. And once we get there, the right people should be there. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks Obiboeze. God bless you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening again to everyone. Yeah, especially those on the comment section. Please like, share, and also support. Click on the $sign so that we can buy Mr. Elvis coffee. Thank you. And then, of course, good evening, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. We love you. Thank you. Yes. Wow. I will start with Abati. I don't know why that guy is still there. Honestly, I don't know why he's still in our rights, despite the numerous complaints that we have raised here. I will want to believe that his boss is not listening. It's not listening to him, because it's always biased. Out of 99 topics that they will bring, 100, he always goes AY with 99. I don't understand. If he doesn't have anything, must he always say something? If he doesn't have anything to say, it's not better that he just don't speak, instead of always coming out with this very deceptive way of communicating and luring Nigeria to believe the wrong thing. How can he bring polygamous into that? The man was very specific of which, even if he married 100 wives, he was specific of which of his wife he was talking about. He made it clear that it was the president of the AP court. So where does monogamy and polygamy come to play?
His first wife. He said his first wife.
Yeah, and also he also said, I believe not even if you marry other wives, they are not all president of AP court. He also specified that. The man mentioned that when she was the president of AP court. So even if the man was clear as to which of his wife he was talking about. So why is about it coming with unless if this statement would be viable if it was a monogamy and not a polygamy? But if he's practicing polygamy, then it will be contested of which you know. I mean, it doesn't. It was just everywhere without no. Please, Abati, you should if you are tired of being an analyst, I think you should resign, because what you are doing there, you are deceiving Nigerians, the gullibles. You know, you are causing them to err, to believe a lie. You know, you have to call things for what they are. Call evil for what evil is, and good for good. Don't come here and be telling us about he's 83 years old and so what. You know, the guy wants to confess the evil that you people have been doing. You people have been meting on Nigerians all this while, and every one of you continue to confess. You will not go like that. Every one of you. I mean, it's exposing every day. Look at, I mean, which day here we had what's it called, Rufai, Arafai, you know, telling us what he has planned, the wickedness they plan, the dark places to perpetrate on Nigerians. So, and, you know, many more are coming out. Many more will still come out. You know, there's no secrets, you know, under the sun that will not be revealed. So let them. This is the time. But I'm surprised that up to now that the woman is walking free, the man is walking free. Even this so-called what's it called, Erufai is walking free. The one that do Nigeria, the more you look, the less you see with Nigeria hair, is still walking free. So nobody is being arrested. So I don't know if this government, if this so-called Bala Blue, Tinubu, you know, if he's gonna, if he think he wants to convince Nigerians, I think these are the things he's supposed to be doing. And also he should turn himself in, turn Mahmood in, you know. Then we'll know it's working, because all this one is arresting Emefiele, arresting Bauer now. We don't even, I for one, I don't even know where this one is coming from. You know, I know that yes, some time ago he was indicted with something, but nothing after that was said. So for him to just suddenly pick him now, without giving us, you know, the reason why he's now picking him at this time, I think it's uncalled for. You know, I don't think even if he has that, I don't think he has that right at the moment to do all these things that he's just doing, you know, without not seeking the two-thirds of the House of the Assembly, you know, the vote of the people to say, okay, go ahead and do this. So these are signs of tyranny. We need to be careful. You know, no, we don't need to be rejoicing over all these steps he's making, because that shows that he's just doing things the way he wants to do it, and he's not following the Constitution. Of course, what do you expect from him? He is there by reason of not following the Constitution. So you don't expect him to now follow the Constitution that he disobeyed or he annulled for him to sit in that place. So yeah, that's why the judiciary, you need to do something very, very fast, because Nigeria as a whole, the nation is in a state of danger. So you need to act fast. You don't need to wait for the 180 days before you draw your conclusion. There's so many evidence already for you to make your conclusion, to base all your findings. You said there shall not be any technicality. Okay, now we have all the evidence. So use what you've got. The 25% is already there. Even INEC testified that yes, you know, they confessed at the tribunal that yes, at the appeal court, at the tribunal, yeah, what the article did not have 25, and then the article lawyer also challenged INEC that, but then you pronounced Bola Tinubu as winner, but he didn't also make 25% as at FCT. I believe that should have settled the whole matter already. You know, if you claim you are doing your job, judiciary, I believe that should have been the end of this game. That should have been the end of the case, because the case was already settled, because INEC has already agreed, he already admitted that yes, even the person that they pronounced to be the winner of the Nigeria 2023 February 2025 2023 election, presidential election, did not have 25% of the FCT. So I don't see any reason why you guys want to drag this till this how many days that you say is in the Constitution. I don't see any reason why that should be at this moment, because Nigerians are boiling and a lot of things are going at stake, and we need urgent attention to address this pressing issue that is plaguing the nation, you know, both from the north to the south, east to west. So we need to, you know, address this matter and move on so that people can get on with their daily lives and see what they can do, you know. So I want to look at the Mahmood avoiding subpoena. You know, that's also a total admission of that he rigged the election. He rigged it, you know, and also it's a clear indication that he's not alone in that. He has the power that be backing him, you know, to do what he has done. And also because there's no punitive clause in the Constitution, you know, to punish electoral fraud, you know, yes, there's nothing like that. So that is where this Constitution is a fraud. It's a fraudulent one. It has to be reviewed. In fact, not only just annulled and rewritten if anything has to work in that country, because the Constitution gives room to injustice, inequalities, and also impunity. It gives room for it. There is room for it to do it and go free, especially with these so-called cabals, the people that are on power. They've made the Constitution so much that it protects them. But then the Constitution, it punishes the ordinary man. Do you see that? So we cannot have a Constitution that is working. It pardons the rich for all their evil and punishes the poor and the weak for the same evil that any one of this group does. One is pardoned, the other one is punished. No, I mean we can't have it that way. If it's truly a nation, if it is truly one Nigeria, then the laws must be equal for all. So that Constitution needs to be revisited. We must tear it down. It cannot stand. The objections of the lawyers, yes, do they have anything to say? They don't. They don't have anything to say. All they're just doing is buying time, trying to hear from what LPs, lawyers are going to present, you know, and then they say they object, and then they will go back. What they are waiting for now is the cross-examination stage. That's where they are waiting for, because they have to go and they have to go and cook their answers. They don't have a ready answer. It's like somebody waiting for you to speak, you know, in an event that both of you took part of, you know. He knows what happened, but because he's a liar, he's trying to cheat you. He will want to hear from you first so that he will go and make a story in line to suit his own narrative. That's what they are trying to do. That's why they are saying, oh, they will wait, they are objecting. How can you be objecting in every matter, and you don't say I'm objecting because of this? You don't state the reason why you're objecting. That's because you are planning to go and concoct your reasons at the end of it all. So all we'll do is to wait for them, because the truth will always stand out, you know, stand out where lie is. Truth will always prevail. So let them go and do whatever they want to do, and I'm sure that, you know, this mandate is ours, and it's assured.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. All right, before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly appreciate Michael and MRO. Thanks very much for the support and for the text attached to it as well. Thank you. I really like it, and I like the encouragement. God bless every one of you right there that is supporting us. Continue to press on that like button. It's very, very important. You know, press on that like button. Now, if you know you have not hit on it, just do it right now. It's not too late. Okay, let me call on the next person. Mr. Alex, if you are watching me, somebody was asking of you. They said they want to hear your voice, although the panel is filled up, but I don't know how you take on me. But meanwhile, let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists. Naija Watch, thank you very much, sir. I greet comment section. I greet all of you for the fight for Nigeria. I quickly start with the issue of being objecting to what.
Please hold on 1 minute, please. Hold on 1 minute, please. Mr. Davis, let me go out for him to come in. Put me on
Okay.
black stage or move me on.
Is that Mr. Henry? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Mr. Alex, if you are watching us, please come in. Thank you, my brother. All right, go ahead, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir.
For me, those people who are complaining, trying to raise up the issue of objecting without reasons, I think if you sleep about it and you think deep, you will understand why that objection is always there. Why? Because if anything the Labour Party presents and they admit it and also say no objection and they acknowledge it, I have said this thing about last week, which is going to be game over. The judges will not ask you, then why are we here? Because mind you, what the Labour Party is presenting, everybody should listen now, is the same form that was satisfied, countersigned and satisfied by INEC. So when you now come to present it, this is what Peter Obi is having, that this is here and what they are presenting is different. When you put this my tabulation together, you see that there are more than these people. And they are not saying, okay, this is my reason to say I'm challenging this election. And you just come there as a lawyer, you say, yeah, we accept it. Then why are we in court? I've said this thing before. They are using this thing now to keep the case running, objecting without giving reasons. If you listen to how they always end up, we object and we will now address and give our reason why we are making closing remark. Meaning, if they object now, the court don't need to wait all this long. So they are trying to avoid what will give the court an easy exit to say, I think it's game over. Let us not wait the time of this honorable court. So they will continue to do this objection. And then when you ask them, what are your reasons? They'll say, our reason will be given in due course when we are doing our final analysis or final argument. And then you should understand what the message is saying. Let this thing not say they are doing, no, they are doing this thing so that they can remain in this case. So I hope most people will understand, or sleep about it and also reason along with it, and then you get the exact message of what one is trying to say. Now, some of those ones that was presented today, like IRF evidence that was presented by Obedience, what did they say? They said they object it. What's your reason for objection? We will not address it when we are using our closing remark or our closing argument. And what is it? The evidence that was in those IRF report was, some of them were from Bayelsa State, which was was covered with blood. In Gube, the same thing. In Kaduna, it was the same thing. So at the end of the day, nothing is there. And INEC only just wrote their own report. Only God knows what they wrote there, because it was not read out. And it was not, the details were not given to all of us by hearing. So at the end of the day, there's no need for us to now start to doubt why they are doing this thing. They are only doing it because once they admit all those evidence and exhibits, the case is over. That is the meaning. No any other way about it. There's not like going to Supreme Court to go and lay ambush. Just forget about that story. There's no way they can go to Supreme Court, go and lay ambush, because the Supreme Court, they will go through it. Why the proceedings was on? Why do you objected without reasons? The reasons will be there. And now the Supreme Court will also find out this evidence that was provided by Labour Party. Who gave them this evidence? There's a stamp from INEC that shows that they gave it out, they stamped it, and they confirm it's their own. But why are you objecting to what you know is your own? We have our reasons later, we'll explain later. So that thing cannot give a reasonable ambush in the Supreme Court. I just want anybody to understand that. So we should, maybe something else might be added later. But for now, the preamble of it is they are using this thing not to shut this case down. Because if they do all these things, they accept all these things ever since, by now this case will have been shut down. So that is just my take on this. Thank you very much. And invading the opinion by the Labour Party and the PDP, I don't understand what people are saying. You rob me. You are caught red-handed. And as we were chasing you, you ran away. We are not saying come back and come and confirm before this person what really happened. And you know you were caught. How can you come? You cannot even raise your eyebrow to look at that person. So if Mahmood comes over, where do you think he's going to get that zeal, that spirit? Where is that spirit of man in him he's going to rise from, that he will be able to stand? You know the bombardment that man will get if he gets there? He's just running because he knows he has bites beyond what he can chew. And it is coming out on reality now. They were thinking it's going to be business as usual after much argument and blah, blah, blah. Like some people are saying, if you hear comments, I think what Tinubu is doing, Jagaban is doing now, we should just try and then let 4 years by the way. People are already saying it. This is what they normally say before now. But this time, like one of the ladies in the court there was saying, may people be careful, may they not steal this smart thing again, because who wants to steal this smart thing, make you know say everybody don't know how they fight in your own matter. So it's just like that. This man is not ready to play it with them the way they say business as usual. You want to tell me, as criminal-minded as Jagaban, he have not sent people to offer, our principal something tangible. But he's a man who wants to fight this thing with his own personal dignity, to restore it, to keep it, to let the confidence the people have given to him. He doesn't want to see them, he doesn't want them to see him betraying them for any good reason. No. He wants that thing. He wants to do this thing to keep his dignity before the entire eyes of Nigerian population and Nigerians that are in support, that are giving him this power, this mandate. So for that simple reason, he has to. So there's no way people can expect INEC chairman to come to court easily. He will come by force, because that is going to be the only way. And another thing again, a lot of people have made submission about this senator, that the man that just retired yesterday, this senator Buka Chua. Yes, Ahmed. This man yesterday, for me, I will always say, I reason differently from other people. What I understood from this is that he said it yesterday, that I vow to destroy and deal with APC. And I did it in Bono or whether Benue, I don't know. Wherever he did it before. And now, the message this man, sir?
Bauchi,
thank you very much. The message this man is sending out, let us see it from an inner angle of intelligence idea. This man is passing message to other judges that these people are satanic. All I did for them, they were ungrateful. They were unappreciative. They never appreciated me. So, my wife, who was formerly one of the president of this same Court of Appeal, did all for them. They never appreciated anything. So you that are already now in the limelight, be careful. Don't trust them. Nothing is good about, in these people. They are good money. You have to open your window to see really if it's money. That's what this man, that is the message. This man is passing a very deep message that a layman will see from the surface. But the inner mode ideas about this message is that he came there to pass an open message. He knew what he was doing. He knew he was there. He knew the national television was there when he was making that statement. He was only indirectly passing a warning to those judges that they are trying to look up to now to do it as business as usual. He only just want to give them a sound warning, give them idea of the people they are dealing with. If we all remember very well last week, the current Court of Appeal president visited that tribunal last week Friday. Have people forgotten? When I mentioned it briefly, I said the visit of the Appeal Court Tribunal president, only God knows for what reason. Because that person is the one that will appoint who is to go there, who is to be in that panel. So at the end of the day, this man came out yesterday to say, this is my last day here. He will not want to say all these things long before now. He was waiting for a very calculated time, a reasonable time. And he now found that this is the time to say goodbye to all of them. Let us part our ways, even if we don't come back together for any reason. And which he said, some of you I will meet again, and some of you I might not meet again. But if we meet, those ones that we can expect pleasantries, we will do. So, meaning he came there to pass his message in an open media, open air. The speech of that man is as good as going to the market. So we should understand it that he knew what he was doing. That man is an intelligent man. He was an ambassador. So he's a well-read man, and he's intelligent at the age of 83. And like what we be made to understand, if you listen, go and play that video again. The oldest man that is retiring now from the Senate. So if we understand it, we should know where these things we're already pointing to. You see, when Abati was talking, and when Rufai was contributing to this same Bukachao issue, if you listen to Rufai for quite some time now, he always called Oji. He doesn't call Abati again by name, because he knows this man was the man selling him out. He knows this is the man that was exposing him to serious danger. He knows this man was the man who was an indirect betrayer to him and to his household. Yes. So if you watch him, it's very, very calculative. His response now, he does it with other people in a free mood. But when it comes to Abati, people should watch Rufai. Watch the body movement, the body contenance. You will understand that he's very, very reserved now. He has now shown clearly that he has got the message. There is no more free with Abati. And that's the truth. So we should understand it, and then we should get the message clear that what is happening now. What Abati was just trying to say by defending him, he knew that man was an outside man. Definitely he will be having more than one wife as a Muslim man. He was just using all those things, those technicalities. Those are a lot of technicalities he was trying to bring in. Because why? This is the time, all is still pointing back down to our man is now at the aim of affair. We should do the needful. Fight for him, protect him, guide him, and do the needful for him. Whether he's right or wrong, whether he's making a mistake, whether it's not what the people want, now that he has got the oath. And that was what he was always saying. Nobody has ever been sworn in this country that has ever been removed. That was his former songs of praise. Until this man took the oath of office. And now, today, look at what he's still doing. He can never come out to be plain. But he has forgotten. He never benefited from APC. He benefited from PDP. Now it is time the people needs him to be their utmost to speak a little bit and be fair. If a party has been fair,
Sorry, can
we
I
find ways
just
to be
come
in
in?
danger. Please?
Sorry for interjecting. Is it Oga? You know, when Mr. Adeyemi Smart came in, he told us that Abati was Tinubu's boy, which tells you that APC, PDP, they are birds of the same feather. Whether he benefited from APC or PDP, it doesn't matter. I feel it depends on the camp that he was already in the thing. They are all the same.
Madam, let me tell you some secrets about Tinubu. He spread most of his boys in almost in all the parties in Nigeria. That's what he did.
Yeah.
He spread most of his boys in all the parties in Nigeria. I'm not telling you now. You know, I'm somebody I'm very reserved because for reasons. You know, he spread most of his boys in all the parties in Nigeria. Some of them are there as spy. Some of them are there in different parties as saboteurs. He has a way he plays the politics. I'm not telling you now. So we don't want to go too far for some reasons because you cannot know it all. So that is just what I want to make. And let me go to the Senate, the last Senate president, the last man falling yesterday, and the Rochas Okorocha, you were the first person that came to start building state mosque in your state. Have you forgotten? You were one of those people who betrayed the Igbo at the earlier stage. At the end of the day, because of this betrayal, that was when you were almost falling out with Ojukwu, his blessed memory. So at the end of the day today, whatever you see, you should take. Serve the salad, whether with cream or without cream. Eat it. Already, goat in Africa does not look for cream to eat salad. So whatever they serve you now, just chew it and swallow it. Doesn't really matter. And the yesterday outgoing Senate president, what is it called, Lawan? Yes, he was smiling because he knew what they've been doing. Well, prosperity will judge you guys. It's only going to take time.
All right, thank you.
Your children and your children will pay a price, but it's not a good thing for you to leave a legacy that your children will come and pay for. Because for the sin of the children, it's not supposed to be, of the father is also supposed to be upon the children. So change your ways. Thank you very much. I hang up here.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, because others are here, let's work with time. Busy Brains, thanks very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Before that, I would like to quickly appreciate Osemi Ge Omede. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Guys, press on the like button. Gonna help me press on the like button and help us to share. May God bless you all. All right, Busy Brains, madam, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, those in the comment section. Honestly, and all those listening, it's like I've been away from my family. This is a family, honestly, with like minds, where we learn and we share. Thank you for having me and for the consistency of you coming out every day and preaching the word, passing the message, and empowering as well as enlightening us. I've missed out a lot on this past few days because life has been happening, which has taken me away, and I've not really been following events. But of late, I've been trying to catch up, but it's not been easy. With the topic of discussion today, let me just put it out there that Senator Bukachua is not out of the goodness of his heart that he came out to speak today. It was out of bitterness, arrogance, and the fact that I want to believe he's not coming back to the next house. Am I right? Him and Rochas. Can
Who?
Yeah,
somebody
yesterday was his last day.
Yes, and Rochas as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So out of the abundance of his heart, his mouth was speaking. He was talking with great bitterness because people maybe have betrayed him on the other side of the aisle, and a lot of them are still in the house. When he helped them as APC. And now he's going away as PDP, leaving behind the APC people that he has helped in the house. He could not keep it. He was betrayed. We don't know the ins and outs, but my analysis of his speech today, is it valedictory speech? He came to throw them under the bus, not knowing he was also throwing his wife under the bus. I'm saying not knowing because his bitterness took over his senses, or it is also possible that he's having what Agbado has, an impaired cognition, that he could not even judge the content that was coming out of his mouth, even though he was very eloquent in his speech. It just beggars belief that a man of that caliber, I just learned today that somebody said it, I think the speaker before me, that he was an ambassador. And not only was he an ambassador, he now became a Senate. So I want to believe with the eloquence with which he spoke, his command of the English language suggests to me that he has some form of exposure, and he's got education behind him. Being married to a judge of the Court of Appeal who became the president of the Court of Appeal shows you he also has some form of education and some great level of analysis behind him, that he could not sit and think of the implication of what he was saying can only tell me that there is God, oh. There is God, oh. God is on the throne. This is the time for us to sit and watch him act. We have gone out, we've done what we needed to do, and we are still doing it. We are acting in faith by doing. He is the one that is going to leave the rest. We are leaving the rest to him to do. And that is why we are in the season of exposure. A lot of people have opened their eyes. Their eyes have been opened. They have woken up from the sleep. And once they've opened their eyes, they cannot go back to sleep. You cannot make a person that is awake to go back to sleep. The person can only pretend to be sleeping, but they are aware of what is going on around them. And that is why this regime are having it tough. They've asked us to go to court. We've gone to court, and all this is happening. Do you think him coming out to expose what goes on behind with the judges who are human, by him coming out to expose what we have always been suspecting, is it by coincidence when there is a bigger thing that is going on with the PEP, with the tribunals, putting it out there that people can influence them? I am speaking personally from experience. I know somebody very, very close to me that is a judge. Both husband and wife are judges. They retired as judges about 2-3 years ago. And I know for a fact that when the wife was the chair of the tribunal, I think it was in Cross River and in Bauchi State, as she was chair in two different in 93, and I think also in this recent one, 2015. where she was in Bauchi. And my understanding, it was to my own, they sent a family member of hers, an in-law of hers, to be precise. And the way she shut it down, the in-law left crying. He left crying. What I'm trying to say is, there are judges who have integrity. And there are people who are sent to try and muddle them, to try and corrupt them, to try and compromise them. It has happened in the past where a judge that we know of was compromised in Calabar, where she was given, 100 million, but it cost her her job, the exposure. But then later on, we gather she was back as a judge, but already with a tattered name. But that is the Nigeria that we have. So for Mr. Abati to come out and, we heard this man say that he encroached on her freedom to be independent in her decision making, which means her judgment were impaired because he interfered with the justice system and she interfered. He by proxy and she actualized it. What did Abati hear? What did Abati hear that he gave that analysis that did not make sense? We even heard Abakuba said he now understands. It explains why he lost 3 cases before her, with cases that were before her. So I do not understand why Abati's reaction does not espouse the indignation that the disclosure requires. I find his analysis totally flawed, as he is more shocked that the husband threw the wife under the bus than to be shocked at the fact that justice was truncated under her watch. I cannot believe it. It tells you the state of this man's heart. This man has no scruples. He is the one that is sitting there to catch and kill. He is catching the cases and killing it.
No, the K word.
Sorry. He's catching it and buying it. I'm sorry, please. So he's there doing APC's job, because a lot of the people who this judge truncated justice for were within the APC camp at that time. So what does that tell us? What does that tell us? That all eyes on this judiciary. Are we thinking that nobody has gone to try and compromise them? Or are they not compromised? What our lawyers are doing, they are doing what they need to do. And I can see that their strategy is to pull out all the evidence out there. I'm not quite versed with the legal rigmarole, but I understand where Mr. Chooks is coming from, where he said they should have requested for the INEC chair to take the stand. It's possible that is part of their strategy down the line. We might not know, but it is good that we are voicing it like this. So with regards to saying that they will get away with it, the judiciary did not meet obedience in those last dispensation. The obedience that are there now will not allow, on their watch, they have woken up already They cannot go back to sleep, no matter how they try to make us go back to sleep. Trying with all these new policies that he's trying to roll out, and even with the intimidation of the judges and the APC itself, with the ruling party and all those cabals that are trying to truncate the mandate that we, the people, have given to our president to be. We cannot go back to sleep. We are giving it to them back to back. One of the things I noticed, one of the judges said when they were talking about, I can't remember what it was, and he said that he made reference that is how it was referenced on social media, or is it on Twitter? They made reference to social media, which tells me they are also reading what is going on social media, even though the judge now said we don't make our decisions. It does not influence our decision. It is influencing their decision. So obedience, keep doing it. They are watching the Twitter. They are listening to what we are saying. They are reading all the comments. They know that we are awake. They know that their future is not assured. Agbado is not the one that have their future. It is the obedience that own their future and the future of their children. So let us continue with this. That is why kudos to you, Oga Elvis, for what you are doing consistently, coming out here. And for as many that are out there fighting the frontline battle on the social media, that is where they are saying that is where the president is. Yes, but that is where the battle is information war. We are in a battle of information war, and information is spirit. And whatever we are putting out there, once they see it, once they hear it, it is sinking in their spirit. It is generating the fear. It is triggering them to be people of integrity. And the information that we are getting from the courts, even though they have not allowed us to go through the courts, to watch live, we have obedience that are giving it to us back. They are writing it word for word and posting it out there for obedience to read and analyze and to be informed of what is going on. There is no breathing space for them. It is not those days when it is done in hiding, where it is very easy for them to be compromised. We are helping them right now to make it difficult for them to be compromised. We are helping them. They should know, if any of them is hearing this, what I am saying, we are helping you to stay in the path of the straight and the narrow by putting fire where fire needs to go, so that you will remain with people of integrity, that at the end of this journey, you will be seen as the hero of democracy, of those who have upheld democracy. With regards to Okorocha.
Try to round up, man.
Yes, I'm rounding up now. With regards to Okorocha, I just want to quickly say that he's raising query on how the president of the Senate got back to be senator. It just tells you, it adds more credence to the fact that there is something totally and fundamentally flawed with the process that brought him back, either the INEC or the judiciary. Thank you very much. We are in the season of exposure. Obedience. Nigerians are awake, and we cannot go back to sleep. They cannot make us go back to sleep. Thank you.
It's not possible, Madam Busy Brains. It's looking extremely good. Whenever I say this, I notice that some satanic people are not happy to hear that. I'll say that again. It's looking extremely good. The judiciary they can't do anything otherwise. Tinubu and APC cannot get away with this. It's looking so good. As we speak right now, on the back end, they're already running it as Are you guys aware that he signed another whatever today?
Order.
Yeah, he signed another order for, I think it's for identity or whatever. I don't know what's all these things for. He's signing and making. Look what Tinubu is doing every day. He's making sure to do something, and he just suspended the EFCC chairman now. And guess what? The funny part of it is that we have the same gullible youths that are already being allow themselves to be carried away on social media. They're already singing his praises because they never met well for Nigeria from the first place anyway. They were only there. We want a new Nigeria, want a new Nigeria. How dare you allow yourself to be easily pushed or to be deceived, by what these people are doing? Don't forget, if you failed, to know or recognize that whatever these people are doing, they're only doing it to relax your mind. That means you yourself, you're already used to suffering. Thank you.
Okay, Vista. You realize Buhari did more than this when he came in?
Exactly.
Buhari did more than this when he came in.
They want to just lull us to submission. That is all.
For the first
year. Then we will not.
Buhari did his own for first 7 good months, no stop.
Thank you. Let me call on the next person here, which is Mr. Kel. Mr. Kelvin Kel, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. What you are doing is the greatest.
Mr. Kel.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Chooks. Welcome. You don't tell.
This Naja Wash is now. In fact, I need to report into to the judiciary, because most time before I come in, it is full. I don't know. I'm going to court. Mr. Elvis, thank you. You're doing a great job. In fact, the EFCC chairman that was suspended, I pray that they leave that vacant open until it becomes. That position will fit you. I tell you, that will fit you. I need you to go in there.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I greet everyone in the panel and everyone
Mr.
listening.
Shucks. If you say that that place fits Mr. Elvis, maybe he's the cleaner that Mr. Alex is talking about yesterday. Maybe he can be the cleaner.
Yes, now because to hold that position, you need somebody that is immaculate. You need somebody that is clean.
So maybe he can be the cleaner.
I tell you, he will go there to clean up the system.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. A lot has been happening and a lot has happened. First of all, whatever Abado has been doing since 13, 14 days ago, they are all, the more you look, the less you see. He's trying to seek for credibility. Credibility. He wants people to legitimize himself, but that is practically impossible. Everything he's doing now, they are all lies. They are all, behavior of a 419er. Number one, he's signing student loan. So you want to help the student, the first thing you will do is to sign the student loan when there is no school, when ASU has not been settled, they've not received their salary, the school system is in shambles. You want to give student loan to stay 10 years for 4 years course, or 13 years for 4 years course. He's playing on the mind of Nigerians, because, when you look at Nigerians very well, Nigerians are not logical people. Nigerians cannot differentiate from what is wrong and what is good. We see things as a headline and we run with it. most Nigerians. So that is what he's playing. Again, what also he's doing is he's preparing for a possible rerun of election, so that people will say, see, this man is working, let's vote for him again. These are all what he's doing. I want Nigerians to understand that everything he's doing now is playing on this. He's playing on the psyche of Nigerians. But the good news I have for him is that he has failed from the beginning. That is that. Secondly, I want to quickly talk about Abati. Abati is a corrupt politician. What he's simply doing, he is preparing himself, he positioning himself for an appointment in this interim government that is ongoing. When you take out the likes of Rufai and Ayo in Arise, I don't watch Arise News. You know, all through the electioneering period, Abati was playing two sides. It was playing APC and was playing PDP. Anyone that clicks, you know, he will be on that side. That is it. Then when I look at the 83-year-old Bukashua statement, for me, that is not confession. That is not confession. What is happening is, you see, when you are dealing with a righteous person, when you are dealing with somebody whose hands is clean, when you are trying to intimidate a truthful person, when you steal from somebody whose hand is clean, you will get your hand burnt. What that man is doing, said yesterday, is likened to what happened in the scripture, where the children of Israel were fighting their enemies, and God being on their side. What God did was God helped Israel by allowing the enemies to by themselves destroy themselves. That is what is happening here. APC are destroying themselves, helping Labour Party, you know, to win what the tribunal. That's the only way I will look at it. Because I can't say it's a confession. I see that, and that singular act that man did yesterday, it can take it in different angles. One, it has opened Nigerians their eyes to see what is happening in the judiciary. Two, it has also sent a message to the judiciary that whatever you do, whatever you collect from APC, the APC will end up disappointing you. Not only that, Nigerians will end up hearing what happened, you know. So I call it a master stroke. And if you also listen to, there is this part of the story that is not told. When Obi and Ngige, when Obi was trying to regain his mandate from Ngige, you know what happened? Something like this happened. In fact, something like this was what gave Obi victory. There was a time in that tribunal that the Uba brothers themselves got angry with Ngige. The Uba and the Uba himself, either Chris Uba or Andy Uba, took all the materials they used to rig election and handed it over to Obi. That was what Obi presented in the court, and I gave him victory. That is, people that rigged the election by themselves open up. And that confession is what is going on right now. So I want us to continue heating up the system the way we're doing, making sure that we are in one place, telling the judiciary that they better do the right thing or face the music. But if they want to do the right thing, we are behind them. Nigerians will be behind them. That is another one. Then on the Independent Day, I mean on the 12th of this month, the placeholder president, Tinubu, threatened the judiciary that he will not tolerate any illegal court orders. You know what I see in that? I see a statement of a man who is drowning. I see a statement of a man who has known or who has been told that he does not have a way out in this case. This man does not have the back of the judiciary. If he has the back of the judiciary, he will not make that statement. If he has pocketed the judiciary, what he will say is that he will encourage the opposition party to remain in the tribunal, that justice will be served. For him to send that threat, he does not have judiciary. And Nigerians, I want us to see that open space. I want us to see that nipple and continue in our struggle. Continue letting judiciary to know that if they do rubbish in this tribunal, we will expose them. If they do right, we will back them. Also, let's not see that the judiciary, the appeal court now is being slow. No, I think they are trying to be very careful, because we know too well that we're going to get victory in this tribunal. But if they are not careful, if they don't do what they're supposed to do, no matter how long it takes, no matter what delays, if they go to Supreme Court does not look at new evidence. They don't take testimony. What they simply do is to review every step, every item that appeal court did. If they found a mistake, if they found a wrong or what is not supposed, they will capitalize on that. That is why when you see, for me, when I see APC and INEC lawyers saying we are opposing, we will give you our submission at the conclusion. They are trying to open up a space for them to make a technical argument. So let's be, focused on the judiciary. They know our team, our legal team, these guys are the best. These guys, they know what they're doing. By the time they seal this first leg, cross all the T's and all the dots, by the time they go to the Supreme Court will only uphold the victory we have gotten from appeal court. That is why I want us, the way I'm looking at this case. We are winning this case. The worst that can happen in this tribunal is to order for a rerun. That is the worst. That is the only way to show that judiciary is biased. That's the only way to show that judiciary is bought, is to order for a rerun. But if the judiciary want to do the right thing, they have to declare Obi president based on the evidence. No matter how corrupt judiciary is, what you will only use to intimidate them is evidence. Simple, not money. The opposition, the other party can use money, but when you bring evidence, evidence is superior to money. It has not happened this way before. All the presidential election that has happened in Nigeria since 1999, nobody, no opposition has actually come up with tangible evidence. It's always, you rig me out, I was no evidence. It's always a word of mouth. It's always something that cannot be actually proven. But this one is evidence is there. Evidence is there. It's like me taking Elvis to court and then saying that his name is not Elvis Edigi. And Elvis came with his birth certificate, with his dad, with his mom, even the doctor that took care of him when he was born. That is evidence. What do I have? So since 1999, no presidential candidate from Obasanjo down to Atiku 2019, nobody has actually come up with a cogent and verifiable evidence. I have followed Nigerian elections in 1993. There is no one that has come up with actual evidence. It's always they rigged. Though election has always been rigged, but the way they rig is you produce more votes, you rig more votes, you manufacture more votes to outnumber your opponent, the opposition. That's how it has been, and it has been there. But this one is that they rigged, switched votes, countersign, paste, removed, subtract. What are you talking about? And they cannot even produce evidence to show that the election they declare, this is how we arrive at that. If I am Mahmood, he will not come. I will not come there. But whether he comes or he didn't come, that video that was played is equal to Mahmood appearing in the tribunal. That's why I'm saying, you see this, our team, our legal team, those guys, they are too much. And they messed with the wrong person, Peter Obi, the man that has always been in court, right from his days as a trader up to governorship. It looked like all the time of campaign, APC, where they were planning how to rig election, Obi was planning how to win at the tribunal. They were planning to rig, Obi was preparing for the tribunal. And the evidence we are having now is showing all that. So my people, let's keep our hope alive. Let's keep our hope alive. I don't want to really believe that most people are supporting Tinubu. You know, what has happened is, you see these people we see online, in TikTok, one person controls more than 10 accounts. It's a multiplied account. One person controls more than one, let me say, more up to 10 accounts. That is what APC is doing. But whatever happens, what this situation is showing us is that Nigerians are beginning to see the true enemies of Nigeria. Obi won the election. Yorubas voted. Hausa has voted. Igbos voted. All the tribes in Nigeria voted. Obi wouldn't have won Lagos State if Yoruba did not vote for him. It's not possible. In the north, he won election in some areas, in some states. So we are getting our mandate back. We are getting our mandate back. That is where I stand. And that is where most Nigerians stand. God is with us in this battle. And the good thing is that we are doing what we're supposed to do. Let's keep doing what we are supposed to do and leave the rest for God to finish and give us our victory. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Kevin Kell. God bless you, sir. Yes, for me, like I said before, when I tell people that my confidence is so high, remember when they sworn Tinubu in, I was very, very down. So I believe that the way I skyrocketed after like 2 days later, that's what surprised many people. Say, no, Nigeria Watch is not deceiving people. Deceive what? You blind. You know they follow it to the apple for court. We are getting our mandate back 100%. This court case, in the next 10 days, they will make decision. The tribunal will do so. Maximum 10 days, then they go spend for a year now. 10 days now. They'll make decision. Start counting from now. Then, obviously, APC, they are criminals. They will want to go to Supreme Court. Then we follow them. No problem. So be confident. Don't allow anybody to kill your spirit, to weigh you down. You know, if you see them in your inbox anywhere, call them off, because that is what they are paid for, to come into your midst, to destroy you, to kill, to bring down that zeal, that momentum, you know, that energy. That's what they have tried me so many times, especially me. Do you know how many emails I receive every day? I even received one today. You think, say, we be baby where they click email anyhow? Trying to sweet talk me. This is the link there to click. You are a fool. If you are listening to me now, you are just a fool. We are bigger than that. I have a platform where I control people not to click on link. So you not believe me myself, how you carry the click link. Even though my papa picture you put for link, you bring the link, come me not the click. Why I want click on? You know? So we understand these things. Many of you, I wish you understand that we are fighting for your future as well. I don't know why I kept asking. I don't know why you're supporting these people or you are working for these people. If you are being deceived because of the money they give to you, but what about the decision that you are journeying them to take that will affect other lives? What do you want? Many of us on this platform will live abroad. We have a better life. In case you're not aware, I say this all the time. It's not bragging. It's just the fact. Nobody in abroad beg for food in all day except you're a drug addict. Yes. No, say government don't try for you. Try. Your head not take. They'll not leave you. May you go. May you enter streets. So what's your problem? We are doing this. We want a better country. I love my country. In case you are not aware, I love Nigeria with all my heart. I love my country. Even as Nigeria spoil rich, so I still prefer Nigeria past UK as is spoil rich, so. So what about if you come good tomorrow? You come better past this with like 40%. As is spoil rich, so I still prefer Nigeria. So if you come, you can't give us 40%. Say okay, increase. Not to say in our brother will come there. Nothing like home. Forget we they deceive ourselves. Home is home, and for you to have that better home, you must be part of the movement, and that is what we're demonstrating here. Thank you. I'll call on the next person. Zizo, are you available now?
Mr. Every time I just watch, it's my turn.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, because you were locked out.
Yeah. It's my network. Sometimes it's just unstable.
Okay. Zizo, please hold on. Come back to you. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your patience. Please meet you.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Najawash. Thanks, everyone, all the panelists and all the contributions so far. Thanks to you all. I will start with, the senator, Babashawa, or something like that. Sorry if I don't pronounce the name correctly. Anabati's comment. It just tells us that country, Nigeria is just in a mess. The likes of Abati Abati is more better off to be a political strategist or a political advisor to a politician than a journalist. If he sit down and he can evaluate himself, he will know that he will be better off as a political strategist. He's playing the role of a political strategist or a political advisor. That's just the role. He's not playing the role of a journalist at all, because How will anyone with sane mind describe this? That a senator on the floor of the Senate, cannot say, come out to say that he influenced his wife's, decision in her role as the president of the Court of Appeal. He came out on the floor of the Senate and he said that. And all Abati could say is that what the senator said could just be taken with a grain of salt. That is just so embarrassing. He even went further.
And he said he should go and apologize to his wife.
Can you imagine that? He thinks people are stupid. Perhaps he thinks people that are listening to him, they are stupid, that they cannot evaluate. He even went further. He said that the judge, when she was accused in 2019, that she stepped down to show that she's clean or she's not being influenced or anything. As if stepping down from a case can clear you that you still cannot influence the case, because you are still the president of appeal court. Whether you step down or not, you are still the president of appeal court. You can, in fact, that is when you even influence it the more, because you will now be operating from the backside. You won't be on the front. You won't be on the front burner. So he thinks people are just stupid, that people can't really, hear him when he talks. You can even see his body language when Rufai was making his own comment. He was not comfortable at all. I mean, anybody can go back to that video that you showed us earlier. You can see Abati's body language. He was not comfortable at all, because he knows he has a job to do here now to defend this nonsense. Rufai said Nigeria is a theater of absurdity. I even think that is an understatement. It's a theater of satanic criminals. That's what we see. It's like it's just a theater that you just see satanic people every day. That's what we see in Nigeria. And I just hope that people like Abati should just step aside. Don't take the intelligence of listeners, people listening to you. Don't take them for granted. When you are talking, people are listening and people are evaluating. So that's my take on that. With respect to the court today, the IRF results that were presented. See, INEC and APC, I will say it again, their strategy, they have one strategy, and that strategy of, they said they are deferring their objection, their comment that they will address their objection, at the final statement or their final address. I will say it loud and clear today. They have only one strategy, and that strategy is the strategy of technicality. Is technicality. And that technicality stands on beavers. And they know that if they highlight it today, if they mention it today or during this trial now at this stage, then they have to that beavers information must now be released. So they want to keep it to the end when the case, everyone has rested. All the teams, all the legal counsel, both the petitioner and the respondent, they have rested their case. It is the final argument, so they can't go back again. And that's what they want to address. They want the technicality argument. The likes of Olanipekun, who's leading the APC, Tinubu's team, is a master in technicalities, because he believes, that is his mantra. He believes that technicality will eat evidence for lunch any day. As far as he is concerned, he believes that technicality will just slaughter evidence. That regardless the evidence, that's what he stands on. But I know that this time around, they failed. They have failed already. Why? Why do I believe that they will fail? Is that, see, Mahmood will have to come to the court. Mahmood Yakubu will appear in court. And the day Mahmood appear in court, in that tribunal, that is the day the entire case of APC INEC will crumble. Why? because Mahmood will have to say in front of the entire world that the result he announced, he actually examined those results, scrutinized those results under oath. He will have to say that. And the day he appears in court, that is the day that they must produce the beavers. That's why he's running away. Because he has to say under oath that these results I scrutinize them and I stand by them. And then if your lawyers are opposing all the evidence that are being presented those so far, then you have to produce the beavers. So he's now in a fix. He's in a fix. He can't come. But guess what? He will have to show up. But that day, that's why I tend, when I heard Mr. Elvis just some few minutes ago saying that this thing will end in 10 days' time, I kind of want to, take that to some extent, because the day Mahmood appear in court, that is the end of the case. That's the end of the case. I strongly believe that. So I'm waiting for that day. The day that Mahmood will appear in court. So I also want to touch on this last report that you highlighted. This EFCC man. See, I'm not moved by this suspension. It's just coming out, every other day. We have the suspension of the CBN, governor. Now is the suspension of EFCC chairman. Again, these people just take Nigerians for a ride. Is it not the same APC, the same Tinubu, throughout the campaign that said that they claim, that they're going to work and they are going to govern on the legacy of Buhari? Is this the Buhari legacy he claimed all through the campaign that he will continue? After all, they say that government is a continuum. That's a trash to them. They don't believe in that. So this is the game. Every president in Nigeria does this. They cannot work with EFCC chairman. They have to bring their own. People should not see this as being anything good. Please. There is no iota of honesty and openness in this action. It is simply to bring in their own man, because they need their own man to perpetrate whatever they want to do and to be using it as their bulldog. They can bring him out anytime to go after anybody. They cannot work with this guy because this guy loyalty lies with Buhari and with the previous government. So if you look at the trajectory, every president bringing their own EFCC man. They cannot. So people should not see this as anything positive, or there's no good in this at all. It is just part of the whole picture. It's part of their plan. It's to bring in their own man at the end of the day. So that is what is playing out here. That's what I read into it, and I know that is what they are trying to do. Yeah, because this guy, there's no way you can tell me that this guy was there for the last 3-4 years in that Buhari government that you support throughout, and now you came in less than 2 weeks, you are kicking the guy out. So please don't let us be deceived at all in any shape, in any manner. This is just the soap opera. We've seen this before, and that's what will continue. So I just want to make it brief and stop at that. Thanks very much, Mr. Najawash. Really appreciate the time.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. All right, Zizo, are you available for us now, sir? Zizo, you need to.
Sorry,
can you hear me?
I'm available, yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Guys, please press on the like button, please. If you know you're listening to my voice, help us to press on the like button if you never done before. Thank you. Thank you. We currently have 682. Can we just take that to 700 now? Is possible? Ciso, please be patient. Let's do this together. 683. Now let's take it to 700 since it's close to 700 before we move on. Now, notice I never asked now since let's do this together. Our voices must not be truncated. You know, we must continue to do this so that YouTube will recommend our video for others. It's currently on 691. Thank you very much. 696. This one, a quick complete. This one, quick complete. This one, better talk to us. Because of price.
Good evening, Good evening, our viewer. Anywhere you are listening to us this evening, please. What I want to say this evening is that you see, issue with Nigeria is too much. I don't know where to start. The more you talk, the more they do more. I don't know what is wrong with our Nigerian government. You understand? The issue of court today. I wanted to ask, why do they leave the issue that they're supposed to treat first, and they start doing all this calling on all this evidence? Have they leave 25% and all this thing, Mr. Niger Watch? I'm just asking. I don't know.
If they were,
I don't know. As I was asking about the 25%. If the court have left that one behind and start treating the one of the states,
it's not even possible to leave it behind. They are they are collating everything at the same time. You know, from next week now they will now start. I think they will finish the submission of evidences and all before they will start on the May case. That's when you now start hearing about the 25% because it's only Peter Obi that won that.
Okay. Because
yes, very important.
I was thinking maybe they have forgotten that.
No, it's not possible. That's the biggest one. It's the biggest one.
That's why I'm worried. So, what I want to say about the court is that I think Peter Obi is frogging them with evidence. That's why they are doing all this thing they are doing. But at the end of the day, I hope Nigeria will not be like Buhari government, as in Tinubu. When they finish and they give judgment, they will say na lie. No, it's not true. Na lie. You know our government, anything. They never respect a judiciary for one day. The judiciary is like they are playing games now. I don't understand what is going on. But some people in Nigeria is above government now, especially the Hausa Fulani side. You will never see anybody arrested. They can arrest other tribes, but they can never arrest any of them. This Mahmood, they are saying that they subpoena. I'm telling you, that man will not go there. Believe me, he will never go there. And it's like the man, all the whole government. This thing is like they are backing the man. That's why most of them have confidence in what they are doing, the way they are picking position the way they like. They don't even care. If this man, okay, assuming now court order this man to come and defend his this thing result in the judiciary, who will arrest him? Is it not the same government, EFCC and all these people, police and all these people will come and arrest him? The one they ordered, judiciary that ordered, I think Inspector General of Police. That one, even the EFCC chairman, nothing happened. They are playing with Nigeria. You understand? And it's not good in the eyes of the whole world. The way they are seeing Nigeria, they are seeing Nigeria as if we are deceiving ourselves. I think the way they make our judiciary look like in the eyes of the whole world is not good. I'm telling you, me self that is here, I know how much I'm sending back home every month. Every time they are calling. I say, how long am I going to continue like this? You work for your family here. You work for family back home. And I know so many of us in abroad, we are doing the same thing. All of us, we want a better Nigeria so that everybody will live in happiness. Everybody will be working. Nobody will depend on anybody again. You understand? The issue of this man saying something in Senate, even if the man open up the whole thing so that everybody will hear, nothing will happen. I'm telling you the truth. That's the extent of Nigeria has gone to. Nothing will still happen. They will say a lie. Leave that thing. He don't talk. Nothing will happen. I don't know what will happen to Nigerians that they will take things serious. Somebody will expose something. You will see some people, they will be making joke about it. If in this Western world we are something like this happen, they will take it serious more than see. Many people will resign in their position because of this kind of secret. But back home, they play with it here. Everybody make joke of it. What kind of country is this? This is not the first time they are making exposure of something like this. For how many years they've been exposing nothing? Yeah, the one of Abati. I don't know that one. I don't know where he stands. Today he will say something nice. Tomorrow he will say another thing. Yeah, is it what kind of country is this? Mr. Niger, I'm tired. I'm tired, my brother. I'm tired, honestly.
Thank you. I understand. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Oga Felix, are you there with us?
Adeya Gidigba, no retreat, no surrender.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, my fellow panelists. Good evening, Mr. Effie. Good evening, all our viewers worldwide. Let me start from the man in the Senate House. To my own understanding, God have a hand by using the 83-year-old man to expose his wife. A question I want to ask Mr. Abati from Arise News. I said yesterday, you have to make a U-turn from your devilish heart. Are you not trying to tell the world that you know the man's wife more than the man do? It's a question for you, Abati. Then, the Senate president, what is the name? Is he which man was asking him that he should teach him the way he get there? That was why the Senate president was trying to close the 83-year-old man to stop the direction he was going to, because he himself know, let me say allegedly, is allegedly a partaker of that fraud system. That is why he was trying to stop the man. All these things going on, more exposure are still going to come out. They are going to continue to expose themselves. I've said it before, I continue saying it. They will be the one to expose themselves for us. Then we will not analyze it and bring it to the world to know who they are. My message to the judicial system, to the DSS, to the EFCC and everybody, please, the man just make a good statement today by exposing his wife. Please, call his wife for questioning. If possible, call for her arrest. to come and answer some query. How come? In the court, not even in the station or in the DSS office, in the court, the judicial system should invite her and invite her husband. If her husband maybe want to defend her in the court, they should ask her husband whether he was drunk on or high substances when he made those statements, or he was in the dream. If he said he was in the dream, the evidence are there. Even when the Senate president was trying to stop him, he still continued. Then the husband, even though he did not bring all the names of his friends or colleagues or outsiders, maybe person where he know person where he know her, where he can introduce the person to her, make for through the man get in touch with his wife to make sure they turn all the cases in their appeal upside down for their favor. It should not give us at least 2 or 3 names. With 2 or 3 names, we are okay. Those 2 or 3 names, if we are able to hold those 2 or 3 people, those 2 or 3 people will be the one to show the remaining ones we need to know. The judicial system should call on that woman right now to save your integrity, because the man came out today to expose and to throw word to you that you people are corrupt. To save your integrity, she have to be invited to the court for questioning with her husband. And those people need to be brought to book. Let's leave there for now. For the court case today, thank God, everything is going well. We keep on pushing. It's a division of labor. Our principal, Mr. Obi, is doing his whole, because it's a division of labor, with the obedient and the good fellow Nigerians. We should also do our part. Go to all social medias where you can get a vital information. Bring it to social media too. Then let's analyze it and start investigating them privately. Analyzing all their statements is part of the investigation. We analyze it and make the world to understand what a single word they said means. By so doing, calling out the judicial system, all the forces, DSS, SSS, etc., to go after these people. We have to start the cleansing now, even before we claim our mandate back. The cleansing, by putting their names down, it will make the job easier for our principal when he get there, because he already have the names. It's not a thing that is just going to start instantly, just like the way Tinubu is doing now, sacking this, suspending this, going for after this. You have to see the cabinet down first. If you are a rightful, a sensible person, see the cabinet down first. You make out the draft, how to resolve the problem that will be consuming the nation. You can't tell me that just 2 days is enough for you to draft out all this. No, you have to draft it out. Where and where plan? All this one, I can call it shenanigan because it's of no use. Yes, some part of it might be good, but to me, it's of no use. What is the extent of suspending the Lawa? Because that one might not abide to whole rules and regulations that will benefit him and all the evil cabals. That is why they are trying to fix their whole person there, who is with them, who have eaten and died with them, both day and night. When they say, go there, sit down, they will sit down. This person that you are investigating, drop his file, he will drop his file. Don't be surprised. Suspending Lawal. Tomorrow, maybe there are some cases he was trying to start or he have been investigating. They will say, when the man left office, we didn't see the file again because the file belongs to one of their cabal. People should not be rejoicing that he is suspending him. No, he is doing it for his favor and in favor of the evil cabals. That is all I have to say for now, because Tinubu have nothing good to render to the good Nigerians than the evil cabals. Just like Atiku said, that he's going to make a friend rich. Are your friends the only people in Nigeria? Are your friends the people that make Nigeria? They are birds of the same feather. APC, PDP. They flock together. This one will cover this one, the other one will cover the other one. If you don't want to cover my nyash, I go open your own. That is what they are doing. I have to stop. The Christians need to start now. I guess I eat for now. Thank you, my people.
I can see, Mr. Felix, you versed this evening. Yes, I like to see that spirit once in a while. It's very, very important. Because we are not here to joke. Thank you very much for your submission, my brother. Guys, help us to like and share. We have one to go before the second segment. Yes, Patriotic Nigeria just joined us right now. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today? Patriotic Nigeria, can you hear me? Okay, you are muted. You're not saying anything for now. All right, guys, let's go for a quick break. When I come back, we'll take on the second segment. God bless you all. Thank you. Please like. This break is for you to like.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
Is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission today.
Thank you very much for this. I mean, what can we say? I think by being Clark, he's been always out there fighting for the good of his people. These are men with conscience. These are old men with conscience, standing for the truth and trying to help their people, the people of the South, and then the Ogoni people. But, you know, we have wicked men going all around, just maltreating people and regions and all of this evil they are doing. And I just hope that everything, you know, when we talk, everything still comes back to the fact that Peter Obi has to get his mandate and then things will begin to get better. Because I think I saw a report which they about a pipe that was it installed even in that land that actually got busted, and there is oil spillage over the places, and even before they cannot drink their water. They live barely, like they have their houses on water, and honestly, that region should be the Dubai of Nigeria. South should be the Dubai of Nigeria. But we have wicked men and women in power. I'm only praying that God should just allow this man to get his mandate and things start getting better. Because I'm not sure Akpabio can even deliver. Well, we don't have any government in Nigeria as it speaks, because most of they share the constitution, so you cannot expect anything good from them. You cannot expect anything good from these people. But I think Pioneer Clark always saying it as it is, always fighting for his people, always standing for the truth. I can only imagine that other people can do what he's doing, and the country can get better, you know. But everything still center on the fact that His Excellency President Peter Gregory Obi has to get his mandate, and then Nigeria starts to get better and then start to heal. I think that'll be, and if you look at Asai Dokubo, instead of you fighting for your region to be developed, you quickly went to Abuja and showing shenanigan, and ever since then, where is he now? He's gone back to the creek. Come back to the creek. Instead of you to be clamoring for development of your region, you're just doing shenanigan there. And whoever is joining them to do all of the evil they are doing against humanity. But I will leave it here, and I'll just go silent for now. Someone else can take it up. Thank you.
Sir, can I say something briefly?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, give us our mandate. You were saying where Azari Tokumbo, he just kept quiet because 4 days ago, he lost his sister to a motor accident when she was traveling for a meeting.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my
All right.
God.
Okay, that's another diversion. Let's just leave that there. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, obedient nation, Niger Watch nation, citizens, journalists, great people. I thank everybody from my comment section, to the panelists, to the great man that we have, the convener of this gathering, Mr. Elvis. I salute you and I thank you for your resilience and your strength.
Thank you.
I just want to say something quickly about Pa Clark. Yes. And I take it this way. You see, I have come, I call it the journey. I never knew I will be this person I am today. I am so grateful that I found this place, and I am educating myself, and I am, I don't think I'm going to go back. So what I'm trying to say is that, you see, I have one of the things I try to do is to go and listen to our elders, the well-meaning ones. There are quite a handful of them, not many. People like Pa Debanjo, people like a whole few of them. And when you hear them, when you hear the wisdom, when you hear what they say, we realize that this journey has been a long journey. But what happened was, like, at some point they were fighting alone. But thank God that, because of social media, there has been a whole, community of obedience that are like a force. And that is what is going to help us to win this battle. And I also want to comment a little bit about the judiciary. And because of what Pa Adebanjo I learned from him, he made it clear to us. One of the things I learned from him is that there were a bunch of, there is no way we can call these people anything cleaner than criminals. When I mean phagocytes, moppers, they mop everything that is in front of them. They have eaten generations. Even children in the womb are cursing them, because how can you open and mop out the wealth of the nation? Even as those of us are in the diaspora, we send in something say 30-something billion every year, and they are mopping it up. These people are unconscionable, and they have to be taken, however it is going to happen. But what I encourage everybody is, let us keep doing what we are doing. Let us build and continue to strengthen ourselves every day. And let me say something else. I want to talk to the people that come here that are APCs, that have bad belly. That's what I call them. That are stooges that come here. You see, you people also give me strength. I say, if you people can concentrate and be this evil and you're pushing, why wouldn't I push for uprightness? So let the battle continue. We'll see who will win. Thank you, everybody. I rest my case.
Thank you, Madam Joy. God bless you. All right, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Patriotic Nigeria, I called you earlier on. I don't know if you're available right now to speak. If not, I'll move on to the other person.
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much,
Hold
madam.
on. Okay. How are you? I came in quite late. Good evening, everybody. Good morning. Greetings to everybody. And thank you for letting me in, even though I tried so many times I couldn't. Maybe it does it, man. Let me just comment on the last thing you said about the South. Some moons and moons of years ago, there was somebody from the North. And the British BBC interviewed him and said, how come the South, the oil is from the South, and apparently they are just so backward regards to the development, not that the people are backward. And so why is it that there's no oil in the south, in the north, but the people who are producing the oil are actually the ones suffering? And this person, I forgot his name, years back, he responded, and then he asked the British man, and he said, you're asking me this question. Apparently in Scotland is where the oil came from or comes from. But meanwhile, the most of the wealth is in England. So I was so young. I said, for real? So you're trying to mirror that of what is happening in the United Kingdom to bring it to Nigeria. So that is, since the oil is coming from Scotland, but the English people, England, are the ones really truly enjoying it. So why couldn't they replicate the same thing in the North? So if that is their mindset, then, and we know how they are clinging on to the power because of this oil. So the question, I beg to ask the question, how do you get this power from those people? How can we have voted and we see them still sitting on the power that the people gave to some people and they don't want to? Because why? Because they're enjoying the fruits of the South. They're enjoying the fruits of our labor. So that being the case, are we going to start educating our people on the South to say, and from people from the Middle Belt as well, that enough is enough, which they listened to this last election, but how do we maintain it? Nigeria, what you're doing a fantastic job. Other people, I've always tried to ask, how do we really translate that to everyday thing so that Nigerians do not forget yesterday, so that Nigerians will not continue to be stomach infrastructure, both young and old, rich and poor? How do we really get people who are citizens of Nigeria so we can propel this our beautiful country forward, as opposed to some people thinking that this country is just meant for them? How do we keep on, in addition to what you're doing, how do we keep the fire burning with our people so that they don't keep on falling victims or being prey to this victims of these greedy people who kept on wanting to subjugate us? How do we, please, I really want to, if somebody can answer me that question, in addition to what you're doing, what else can we do to help? Thank you.
Can I answer if I'm allowed, Mr. Najawash?
Okay, yeah, it's even your turn, Mr. Alex. So
okay, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I didn't want to come in. I was enjoying the program from outside because I've been extremely busy. But when I listened to Edwin Clark, I had to come in. Let me greet you, Mr. Najawash, and my fellow panelists and those on the comment section, and of course the viewers worldwide. You know,
thank you.
Najawash, when it comes to media or social media or technology and stuff, it's not the way we who are not educated in that area, it's not the way we will analyze issues. That's not the way you are going to analyze issues as a professional person. So I bring to you, let me answer that woman first. For me, the North are already preparing to leave this fraudulent country called Nigeria. That's why they are building the railways. Have you been to Kano? Go and see their roads. Have you been to some parts of the North? You'll be amazed. I went to Abuja for 3 days. My mouth was open almost on a daily basis for hours as I drove. So the North are ready. They've been ready. Just that they are waiting for the oil to dry up, but the oil refused to dry up. They forced Jonathan Goodluck to build schools, and you call it empty schools for Amajoris. They are building railways, they are building secret airports that they are going to use as international airports if the country breaks. They don't want anything good for the country because they don't believe in the country because of their religion, bigotness. So away from that, madam, the country unfortunately will Obi's emergence have showed us that the country is a fraud. It does not exist in their mind. What exists in their mind is their region. So it's just a matter of time because people can't continue to live like this. But they are preparing. But our stupid, satanic, wicked governors in the South, greedy people who become senators and ministers, they are the ones that are clueless and greedy. The poverty of the mind. They are all poor people. The former governors, senators, who have the opportunity to change their state. This is why sometimes when I criticize Wike for his unfaithfulness, for his traitorship,
But I also look at the other side. If Nigeria breaks today, Rivers State is more than good with the structures that man built and the past governors who went there to work. All your governors responsible. They are the ones going to Abuja for the national, cake sharing or something. The governors, some of them have a clue of these things I'm telling you. I speak as a professional analyst in politics or Nigerian political history. These guys believe in the Boko Haramism of their own religious belief. They believe that nothing good should happen to the South. They believe the Southeast is the whole South. They believe the Southwest is the whole South. They believe the South is the whole South. So they just take North as North and South as South. So it's not left for us, within us, the younger generations, to produce governors who can stand with them within the ambience of the law, to challenge their powers, to challenge them within the law. When you saw it, Wike did it to some extent, even if he became a traitor, the politics was bad, but his governance, he stood against these northern wicked men and women who are running the country from Daura, from Sokoto, and from Zamfara. He stood against them during the invasion of the whole country by wicked X-men, during the kidnapping saga, during the invasion of farmlands, and so on, and the rape rampage. Wike waged a war against them. He developed his state. In politics, you can't trust him, but you can't take away the governance part. So governors who betray their states, they should listen to a power clerk that he goes to Abuja, cap in hand, lopsidedly, to go and ask for permission to have benefit of what is in his backyard. That is kabuto rejetamenta. It's like you have a compound fenced. You have to go to the next 2 streets to tell somebody that, please, you want to enter your parlor. Please, can I enter my parlor today? I mean, it's just appalling. So no, the solution is this. We all must get into politics. We must be the disinfectant. Let us go in large numbers into Labour Party with good heart, with OB ideology, selflessness, patriotism, go into politics in every strata, be it councillor, be it governorship, let Labour Party have 20 governorship aspirants to take one from. It will send a message to them that every state citizens know exactly the politics of wickedness. Some of our people in the South are playing with these northern cabals. So in spite of all the monies, in spite of all the oil wells they seized by force, they did it via the military power. In fact, we don't have democracy. It's the military men that put their uniform and they put on civilian clothes. They'll be the one ruling. The Kaduna Mafia is still very much alive. The Babangadas of this world, they are Brusalami, Theophilus Danjuma, the fake or the real Buhari, allegedly. These are the ones ruling. So it's not left for you as a Benin person to defend Edo State. It's left for you as a man from Anambra State to defend your state. It's not left for you as a man from Delta to defend your land with intellectual ability and with election, with campaign, with grassroots politics. This is the only way we can do it with them. So for me, it's obvious. A park clerk have said it, that they are constructing railway to Bomadi. Bomadi is a place in the north. Constructing road, flyovers, bridges everywhere go to the north. They are preparing for you. They even have a place. They lay pipe from Niger Delta all the way to Kanu, Sokoto, Zamfara. They are storing your gas. They are storing your crude oil, and we are just fooling ourselves. This one Nigerianness. Obi's emergence exposed us. Because if Obi was a Benin man, if Obi was a Yoruba man, if Obi was a Fulani man, this will never happen. It will never happen. So Nigeria, therefore, with all these hypotheses, with all these variables I've just explained, it's a fraud. So each state governor should develop their land, should build infrastructure, should build citizens, should empower citizens, should educate them more, provide free education for children in primary schools, give scholarship out. Let's carry on. Let them build medical facilities for reproductive, medical care for women to have more children, because we need it. We need to start preparing ourselves. Nigeria is the mother of crime. Academics in America and in Israel, they've already told us years ago, 20 years ago, that Nigeria will eventually break. All the indices are there. So these men are quickly, why will you build a railway line from Niger Republic, from Daura to Niger, from Kanu to Niger? So they are all within themselves. And don't forget, these guys are Nigerians. They migrated into Nigeria before the British invasion of the southern Nigeria. And they didn't fight war with the British. They just made a deal with them. We will not fight you because of the Islamic power of the Saudi Arabians and the Qatars and the Kuwaitis. They had to strike a deal that they will continue to be in power with the support of Buckingham Palace. So it's not left for us to produce governors that are patriotic, governors from among us. Never you allow people to import governor from Dangote for you. Never you allow people to give you governor that have certificate problem. Never you allow people to give you governors that are never available when the state is on fire. Never you allow your state. Never you allow your state to have a governor that is always on perpetual vacation when the state needs them most. So for me, these guys are ready. If Nigeria breaks today, they have nothing to lose. It's we who are fighting ourselves. We must, even if we cannot come together within the Southern Governors Forum, we can come together inside our state and develop ourselves. Nigeria is a fraud. It's a matter of time. Why would they be, why would they be the one controlling the crude oil in our land? And the gold in Zamfara belong to Zamfara people. But the in Edo State, in Delta, in Bayelsa belong to Nigeria. So let's stop fooling ourselves. Look at Buhari's government. It made it clear to us now that we are not one. All the key government positions were all occupied by Fulani and Hausa people. So we must stop all this one Nigeria thing. Look at the Kanu is justified now. Obi's tribunal case and Obi's travail is justified now because these people don't want us, whether southeast, southwest, south, they don't care about us. They're only using Tinubu to front. They also have an agenda with Tinubu. It's just a matter of time. You will see it. They've got a bad agenda. Have you asked yourself why Tinubu's wife is always around the man? Always. If he's not there on camera, she's there behind camera. The woman is there always. I'm talking to you from a very reliable source. So, unfortunately, we in the South, we want to live together. We are peaceful. We are accommodating. But the Northern people, some of the leaders are mad. They are mad. They are drunk with the crude oil power. They are drunk with, marrying 20 wives, buying houses in Dubai, importing generator, telling us about religion and tribes. But they take their children and family abroad. And they want us to die in suffer. So we must, thank God election is coming in those states. Guys, get into politics. Let Labour Party have 100 governorship candidates, intellectuals, patriotic people, people from the land. People went to primary school, secondary school, and uni in the same state. We don't want no godfather imposing people from Kanu or from Dangote to us. This is the solution. The country will break, and it's a ticking time bomb. It will break pretty soon. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So I would like to. We have Augustine in the backstage. Thank you very much, Augustine, for joining us. All right. Let me go to Mr. Engineer Francis. Are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, Engineer Francis, talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Salutations, good people, and watch Nigeria watch.
Sir?
I said salutations to everyone.
Okay, thank you. Salutations to you too, sir.
Somehow, sometimes it's like I feel as if I am lost. Let me start with that senator, the retired senator. I've listened to even Abati, all those people. Everybody talks, everybody's like saying, go and apprehend him. Go and arrest him and his wife. I'm like, am I the only person that is seeing this thing the way it is? When he was talking on that Senate floor, there was somebody that kept cutting him off and then eventually turned off his mic. That was the outgoing leader. That man, the outgoing leader, is like the thief or the head of the thieves that they went, or like thieves go and then they steal, and one of them was captured. And when they brought him to the market square or the village square and were about to ask him questions, he'd be like, I'm not the only one. And then immediately that one will be the one that will throw the first stone to shut him up. Shut up, it's only you. And then whenever he wants to say, I'm not the only one, he will cut him off again. That is the real criminal. Those are the real criminals. Everybody that's calling for him to be arrested right now, they are the ones that should be looked at. They should give that man a heroic congratulations, in as much as what he did is not right. But they need to even appease him, sit him down and have him give them a list of all those people that are still there and are ready to go and crucify him so that his mouth will be shut. That's my fear. It's like we are busy looking at what he admitted, but we are not looking at those people that turned off his mic because he was about to mention their names. They are the ones we want him to talk and give us the list. That is, well, I was watching on the news and was it on channel, and even some SANs were talking about crucify his wife and all that. I'm like, you guys are either full of it or full of it. You guys should be talking about, please treat her like a queen. Please come and give us a list of all those people that you helped, because they are the ones that are sitting there in the government now that we need to purge. If we keep concentrating on him because he has admitted to his part, and then we will call it the whole case and then go and crucify him, we are doing wrong. We need to pet him if we have to, for him to give us the list of all those people. Because I can imagine around the time he's talking about, and I can imagine those people that might have had one or two situations that his wife must have intervened. But let him come and give us that list. That's why I was saying yesterday that the DSS should make sure that that man is protected very well, that nothing happens to him, because we need to get that list from him. And if anything should happen, Nigeria should know that somebody up there has given an instruction for them to go and do something else. Then on this issue, please, guys, I will appeal to us to look beyond. You see what P2B started, how in just a few months he was able to unite Igbos, Hausas, Yorubas, and to the extent that we almost forgot that we are from one ethnic background or the other. We became Nigerians. That is P2B's achievement. And we know that with Tinubu, divide and conquer is his. So he will want to split us. And the way he's dividing us, he's weakening every section that he divides.
Round up, sir.
Okay, so we should try our best not to lose our sight on that particular unity that Peter Obi started. And I still call for a huge show of support for the judiciary, because the judiciary is about the only people that can help us now. The only bad thing is that that judiciary is now a toothless bulldog. It can bark, but it cannot bite. Imagine Mahmoud Mohammed just defying the judiciary like that. That's why I said that the law enforcement should be under the judiciary. In that case, they can send out the police immediately from the court to go and arrest them if they have to. So the country needs a lot of overhauling, but please, let's not let that low-hanging fruit confuse us from what is inside. Thank you.
Thank you, Gina Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to before I'll come back to Augustine. Let me just quickly go to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please use your 5 minutes now. Thank you very much.
Oga Elvis, please, can you come back to me?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Oga Jonathan, are you there with me to use your 5 minutes?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here with you. Thanks very much, Mr. Niger Wash. Thanks everyone, all the panelists and all those that are watching. Thanks to you all. Yeah, I'm just going to be as brief as possible. I believe that Nigeria is no longer the same. I believe that strongly. For me, I don't see Nigeria as a country going beyond 2027. I don't see the nation Nigeria going beyond 2027. But for time, I will lay out my case as in a very brief fashion, a very brief manner because of time. You know, it's elaborate, but I will try to just use this time as brief as possible to lay out my case. You see, in Nigeria of today, you know, again, as I said, Nigeria is no longer the same. Why? Because going forward, elections in Nigeria cannot be rigged again, as we have seen previously. The way elections were being rigged, you know, like as in openly, they rig election right under your nose, you know. And the way, because of that, I know one of the speakers said earlier that the nation Nigeria, you know, is not going to be the same again, and then we just have to go our separate ways. But the question is, how do we achieve this? Even if that is what we want, how do we achieve this? You know, I believe strongly that the way to achieve this is there are two things that must be achieved. Two things. The current power grabbers, those people that are power drunken in Nigeria, that have owed the nation Nigeria to ransom. Two things, we must achieve two things. We must take power away from them. And we must take away the commonwealth of the nation Nigeria from those criminals that have held Nigeria to ransom, most particularly since 1999. These two things must be done. Take power away from them. Take access to the commonwealth of Nigeria away from them. If they have one of them, they are going nowhere. Jonathan was there. They are fine because they still have access to the commonwealth. Now you have somebody called Tinubu. Even if Tinubu is there, they are not there. There are some people, they still have access to the commonwealth. It does not matter. Once they have one of the two, either the power or access to the commonwealth, Nigeria is going nowhere. They can build all the bridges and all the development and airports in the north. Once they have access to one of these two, they are going nowhere. And that is where we come in. The question then is, how can we achieve this? How can we take this power away from them? Take access to the commonwealth of the nation Nigeria, take it away from them. Those are the key things that we need to do. You know, and how can we do it? All of us who believe in a great Nigeria, who believe that Nigeria is a great country, who want the good of Nigeria, all of us must begin to align ourselves now. We must begin to align ourselves now. I mean now. Not 2024, not 2025, 2023. We must begin to come together. It is not those that will show up in 2026 or 2027 thinking that maybe because they have one or two connections or because they have money that they now want to come and, looking for position and opportunities right then. No, not those. Those that show up now, those that we know what their positions are now, what their beliefs are now in 2023, what is going on in Nigeria now. I don't care whoever that person is going to be, and then he showed up in 2025, 2026. Please, they should not be taken serious. It is those that are speaking now. Those that are speaking now is very important. We must begin to bring ourselves together on a platform.
All right, thank you.
To take power away from these people, to take the access to the Commonwealth of Nigeria from them in a democratic fashion. That is the way to do this. And if we can do that, now the final decision will now be.
Can I ask you a question, my brother?
Yeah,
please.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's an objection, my respected brother.
Yeah.
I don't believe we can do it in a democratic fashion because Obi has already done it in a democratic fashion. And look at this stumbling block. So for me, let me just round up with this.
Yeah.
The northern oligarchy, the northern devils, that's the leaders, they are drunk already with the oil of the Niger Delta. They will never let us go unless we do it by force. So somehow it still has to happen. How more democratic could it ever be with Obi's election and Obi's victory? Come on, these guys don't believe in your education. They don't believe in beavers and PVC. PVC can't save us anymore unless Obi's mandate is given back to him.
Let me interject you there for a while. Yeah, you are still saying the same thing because you said in your statement, you said in your statement that we still have to, we need to have 20 governors. We need to have. So it's like you are reversing here. We still need to have. How we do that? How are we going to have?
Yes, that is going to be the last resort. Now we should get involved in the political process. But on the long run, if these northern leaders will not let us go, then we take our destiny into our hands. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's move. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Thank you. We have others waiting. Thank you very much. I don't know if Mr. Felix, are you there with us to give your final 5 minutes?
I'm here.
Okay, give your final submission, please.
Okay, may I use 1 minute to answer my beloved brother that just finished speaking. Not all the panelists that finished. What is his name? I just forgot. He has a question. He said, how are we going to do it? And I have an answer for you. We are doing it already. Obi with the team of lawyers are in the court. We are out here doing our whole side of the whole thing. Obi mandate, our mandate, Nigeria's mandate is not negotiable. The judicial system will work. I have a reason for that. The reason best known to me. If you can know what make them to allow Buhari to become a president of Nigeria, then you will be able to know that judicial system can never tamper with our mandate. We are claiming our mandate back. They are giving it to us peacefully. And when we get the rightful person there, our PO, all these old things we are talking about, the northerners and others, will be over. But before we get to that stage, I want to appeal to the Nigeria government generally, both all of us, both the panelists, all Nigerians out there. Let's go for a mini referendum. If the gold in Zamfara, the Californium in the northern side cannot be processed in the east, west, south, and south-south, then the crude oil in the Niger Delta should also be produced and refined in the Niger Delta. No more refineries in Nigeria will ever be built outside where the mineral resources is coming from, because they are the one suffering the air pollution, water pollution, and others. If every state that have crude oil have one refineries, do you know how many jobs that is going to create? Do you know the type of development it's going to bring? It should stop. That is why I love our principal so much. Every state in the country have one or two things God bless them with. There is no single state who does not have God blessing beneath the soil. In the north, there are rocks we use in building houses. That is a mineral resources already. Ions, coppers, in every state, coal and others. It's time now or never. As for the judicial system, please, I'm pleading with you people, please. If Mahmood Yakubu refused to come to court, take a drastic legal action over him. You can sentence him to all the years. I don't care. But I want you people to do us, the Benin people, one favor, because in hospitality we are very nice. I can guarantee you, you people can see it. Once you sentence all these people to any J10, please transfer them to Benin prison. We will give them a very good breakfast that will make them to understand what is life. Because these people need to be treated well. Breakfast in the prison at bed, lunch with better champagne moet, they will understand. Because these people need to be teach a very good lesson that other people will learn from. Because the youths, they say parents lead to your children. They are the leaders of tomorrow. All these old cargoes try to be there. They want to fight for power. Buhari, how old was he when he became a head of state? Obasanjo and the rest of the Babangida, how old was they? But now, if the youth come out want to run, you see that they started using tribal bigotry and others, that you are too young to run. It's not your time. It's not your time, my food. Why, when you rule, when you were at your early 30th year, as a head of state, as a governor, you rule your state, the country. Why didn't you wait till you became 70, 80 before you now say, yes, I want to rule. You rule that time, then you don't want the youth to rule now. What the hell? It's time the youth wake up. It's time you wake up. These people, old cargoes, old political dealers have to be dealt with any election because you are the people they will use. After use, they dump. They dump you people. Only pick one or two and give the political appointment. Finish. What of the rest that went to the battlefield with them? They abandon them. Then you do not tell me to wait. It's not your time. Well, you know what to do. When the time comes, we know what to do. I get that I say I have to stay for now. I greet everybody.
Mr. Elvis? Mr. Elvis, are you there? Okay,
It's
who is
like
the
it's
next
not there.
person? Yeah, maybe he's not there. Who is the next person?
I have no idea, but anybody that wants to interject
Likewise
can.
me, because I just finished so my
As
submission.
Edwin speak.
All right, please. Let's allow Mr. Sorry, guys, I wasn't here. Let's allow Mr. CM to talk. Thank you very much, Mr. CM. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself. Okay, I can hear you now.
I don't even know if he's calling me because I can't hear.
Okay.
Okay, CM, are you there? You are not talking.
I am. Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Please, good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed and greetings. What I could pick up from, I watched the short video clip of Edwin Clark. Actually, I'm interested in what he had to say for more reasons than one. You know, recently he released his autobiography, which he titled Brutally Frank. That will be a tour de force of Nigeria's political history from the standpoint of the devastation in the Niger Delta. Obviously, looking at the man, you will know that he's crying, he's not happy. If at 96, he's still saying that for him to have access to the oil in his backyard, he had to travel to Daura, he said Daura, to go and say something about it. You see, the man probably, he may not have to see, he may not have said everything, but I know the biography will be revealing. These were the lies they were told during the war that Ojukwu want to take their oil, therefore they are better off aligning with them. Now, what is happening? Can you imagine? They are laying the oil pipeline from the Niger Delta, Bayelsa, Yenagoa. They say they are going to Algeria. We are not sure whether they will keep it in Niger and then be selling it down to Nigeria. In fact, a lot of things are happening. That's why I can't wait for B to go in and they expose everything. I don't care whether he did, but I wouldn't use any bad word. Just let him get in. So what the Edwin Clark is saying is very, very historical. Although I'm not happy about it. For an old man like that to be speaking, you know, out of, you know, bile, obviously he's annoyed. Look at what he said. They will have a meeting with Professor Ango Abdullahi. They will be talking. Ango will, you know, the thing is, Ango will, they will be discussing. The moment he mentions that they should restructure Nigeria or this thing called, the man will just go away, which is takia. Takia means using cunning way or deceiving you. It's in the Quran. So that is the issue they are facing. So when you look at this, it's really, it pained me watching the man speak. But I must try as much as I can. I've already asked some people. In fact, the autobiography is worth the read. Everybody should try and get it to read. It will reveal a lot of things. I've never seen an autobiography titled Brutally Frank. It means there's a score to settle. In one of his interviews, he did say that after the Civil War, 1975, because he was former commissioner for information, yes, under Gowon, He was Minister, Commissioner for Information then. He said, because NNPC then was called the Nigerian National Oil Corporation, NNOC. He said there was a very big position in which they have to look for a technocrat. Then Nigeria was trying to exploit the oil after the Civil War. The chap recommended or who merited it based on everything is an Igbo man. Gowon said, okay, that's the person we employ. They Mutaland is gang up. They opposed it, but Gowon stood his ground. The moment Gowon employed the man and then left for OAU meeting in Addis Ababa, they toppled him. So Edwin Clark said it. He said Gowon was not toppled because of anything. He said it's because of that appointment. So this is somebody in the cabinet revealing it. So his autobiography will be what, in fact, for him to say is brutally frank. And he said there's another book, The Making of a President Making of a President, referring to the shenanigans, the way they treated Jonathan. Atiku is one of them who told Jonathan to resign, that if you resign your position, I will be president, then you will be vice. That after all is Yaradua. Can you imagine? Jonathan traveled all the way to Dorchester Hotel in London to go and ask him, come back to PDP. He said, no, I will come back only on one condition, that you resign. You see, these people, they don't regard you. They don't regard us. Let me just, not you. When I mean us, I mean everybody. They have no regard for us. So what Edwin Clark said is really is painful. Now let me sort of comment briefly on Senator Bu Kachua and then the husband, the Justice Bu Kachua. Imagine a lady who is the president of the Federal Court of Appeal, and that is where every election tribunal goes to, because when you lose your if you are appealing a governorship election result after the tribunal, you don't go to High Court, you go to Appeal Court, and that is where it ends up. So look at the man now. See, sometimes this mind, at a time, certain stage in your life, you are bound to say the truth. I've said it here before several times, because where you are headed is very far from where you are coming from. Look at how old the man is. He's in the Senate. Virtually, he can't stand for long. But he said he just willingly to unburden his mind. There are so many people here. He said many of them here, in other words, all those senators, probably when they were governors, and they were going, oh, I want an appeal, I want a Supreme Court. He said they approach him, say, please, maybe because they are a senator, tell your wife to help us. The case is before her. All she needed to do was, they sat in the bedroom and then settle it on the bed and say, please do it for this man. So this is the democracy we've been practicing. Somebody will tell you, I've been a governor for 8 years. I defeated so, I floored them. I've been a senator for 20 years. You see, this is what you hear. So look at the man trying to say, even Ahmed Lawal is trying to cut him short. Who knows, maybe Ahmed Lawal benefited it too. So this is the rottenness that is Nigerian democracy, if I thought there's anything like that. And some of you were surprised that what Rubebe Abatis did. I laugh. Please, they said if you want to hide anything from a black man, I think it's true, put it in a book. But if you want to anything said during gossip, every black man will know it. But put it in a book, because we don't read. Go and read what Abati was writing in 2001 when Obasanjo came to power. He was gunning for a top position. What didn't Abati wrote? Abati had to say that Chinua Achebe was aware of the coup that took place on January 15, 1966. Why? Because 2 days before then, or that same week, Association of Nigerian Authors or whatever, John Pepper Clark, Gabriel Imomo Timi Okara, a German, and all of them, they held a meeting in which Achebe was telling them about his new book, A Man of the People, having published Things Fall Apart 1958, no longer at his 1960 Arrow of God, no longer at his 1962 Arrow of God 1964, then A Man of the People 1966, the fourth book, the fourth novel. So because the book was about a corrupt African country in which the politicians were doing paddy, and the military doesn't like it. They are warning them all these things. But he said Chinua Achebe was aware of the coup. That's why he said he quickly wrote that book. I mean, if maybe I will go through my archives. Abati is not, Abati has no business being a journalist. He is so bitter and so wicked, so sectional and a bigot. If you read what he was writing at a time, but he has to put in writing that what if Obasanjo decide to remove some Igbo heads? You know what it means? What can they do? Those type of. He put it. I'm not making it up. He put that in writing. If somebody challenge me, I go and trace. I think Guardian almost that time they killed Bola again, December 2001. Around that period, he wrote a series falsifying history, even saying that Ojukwu had to break away before Gowon created state, which is wrong. Gowon created state on 27th May 1967 because he failed to implement Aburi. Ojukwu declared Biafra 3 days later, May 30th. Abati was falsifying all this, nothing he didn't do. By the way, who is Abati? He's a politician. Now, they said, show me your friend, and I will tell you the type of person you are. There's a chap called Buruji Kashamu, another drug kingpin, also in Chicago. Whether he learned from Tinubu or Tinubu handed over to him, I don't know. This is a guy, he's late now, American. He was extradited also to answer questions in US. This is a drug baron. He wanted to be governor of Ondo State. Ogun State. He attempted to contaminate democracy with cocaine. Ruben was his second in command, the deputy governorship candidate. Have we forgotten? You see, if you're a man with a conscience, there are people that will call you for something, say you are not going. But Ruben quickly died, 2 of them. So if the people of Ogun State did not vote against PDP, then if Kashamu should be governor, Ruben will be deputy. Who is Kashamu? A drug lord. Money from cocaine. That is what Ruben is going. By the way, Ruben was one of the people when they talk of Sambo Dasuki Gate. He volunteered to. He said he volunteered to pay back 5 million naira or something like that. I'm not making this up. It's in the news. So Ruben Abati, I don't see when I only listen to channels. Arise because of Rufai. After Rufai, then the other lady, Abiola's daughter. Then maybe Oji Okpe and that's maybe these 3 people. That's all. Ruben Abati is not a journalist. He's just there. He just scheming. I'm very vicious as you see him. People have forgotten. Very vicious. Now he's talking of a polygamy. Ruben is a multi-woman man. How many wives does Ruben marry divorce? All these things are there. So when you see him talking, he right now just say this is a journalist, this man, is already biased. How can you be asking? That is for Olisa Abakoba, a senior advocate of Nigeria. Look at what Olisa Abakoba said. And I know people like Professor Zekome, if you challenge, when he will make his own commentary about this, come and hear what they will say. Some of them lose cases because of issues like this. Now, what Ruben is had to take to go and be defending the woman. As a judge, you should be upright. In Merchant of Venice, the Shylock, when he came to Portia, he said, oh, wise judge, how much do I honor you? How much are you older than your looks? Daniel is come to judgment. That's what they are saying. If you are not careful as a judge, you are not supposed to be there. He was just there taking bribe. The husband will say, please, this person came to me, they will clear the person. Tomorrow he say he won at the appeal. They went to Supreme Court, he won. That is what Ruben Abati is defending. Take it with a pinch of. He said, the woman, how can you say that? If you're a journalist, what you should even do is that you put up an article and challenge all the cases. You can go and audit it. Between the time the lady who has been on the bench, you go and audit all the cases and then invite those people, interview them. But he won't do it. He may be waiting for money. Please, we should not be losing sleep with people like that. They are the disgrace we have as a journalist in Nigeria. But it's one of them. It's just a reactionary force waiting to be. If I open up his account I'm even annoyed. There was one he wrote which I can never forget. There was one, especially in Igbo. He said
Please, Ram.
the biggest disease in Igbo land this morning. And I replied him. I said, then what is the biggest disease in Yoruba land? Tell us. Is it treachery? Is it what is it called? Is it Afonja versus Alafi to bring in Alimi that led to the fall of well, please. Anyway, let me leave all those things. So please, Niger Watch, at least on the way forward with your beast mandate. I'm so far, to be honest with you, so good.
Thank you.
Although
It's looking good, of course.
yes, although it's snail speed, but the evidence. In fact, if this case should last this thing, even if it's taking time, the evidence is overwhelming. Do you know that
And we still have more.
it is possible that Tinubu may not score 25% in more than 6 or 4 states?
Yes,
to be
now.
honest with you,
Who
it's
voted for him?
possible. It's possible. Peter Obi scored 25%, almost in at least, let's say, in a good 34 to 35 states, or maybe let's just say 30 states. He must have scored.
People are saying that the Yoruba, they are tribalistic, they are that. If not because of the satanic APC that weaponize division amongst all of us, I bet you see him. The Yorubas that voted for Tinubu,
yes,
is not up to 30% out of 100%.
No, don't you know? The Yoruba, he held the Yoruba under captive.
We
That's
didn't
what
hate
people.
ourselves.
Can I interject?
He held the Yoruba under. Okay, so yes, come in.
Yeah, I mean, wonderful conversation. And just to buttress what you said, Mr. Elvis, I mean, what you said just trigger something. You know, one thing is, it just shows how that this guy has used division and scheming trades. We call it a time in our place. If you see what he did, so he uses, I think the CM said it, divide and conquer. He goes there, divide people, bring some to his side, and then make those that are on his side, because they love money, to fight against the people standing for truth. And so that's why you always see every Yoruba person will tell you that this guy does not understand how to do good because what he does is divide and rule. And up until now, even we are still questioning, this guy is not a Yoruba person because you cannot trace his lineage. So Yoruba has voted for I mean, look at the example of Lagos State. But you know, he has the machinery, like the land, like the TBC. That land where he built TBC was the school I went to, Lagos State Polytechnic, before I left Nigeria. I had mentioned it there. So he stole that land, built his own station there so that he can propagate propaganda and then do all of it. Then he also had the newspaper. So they do all of those things just to divide people. That's what it does. Tinubu cannot do anything good. I don't know if you guys have seen the video of him gathering NANS, National Student Association, but I doubt if those guys are NANS, if those people are students. I doubt it. I doubt it.
All right, Ogasim, please round up 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So like I was saying, Tinubu with what he's doing, you know, I find it difficult to believe. That's why I don't believe. That's we've all agreed. The Yorubas felt Tinubu is holding them hostage. That's why they are revolting against him. Tinubu is least qualified to lead the people like the Yorubas. After Awolowo, I followed the trajectory. Adekunle Ajashi, a bachelor's degree holder, 1946, from Durham University in UK. Then Abraham Adesanya, senior advocate of Nigeria. Then to Ayo Adebanjo and all this. I mean, where is Tinubu with that school cert? Yorubas are not the people that illiterate could lead. So the man is just anyway. We know what we all these things he's just doing. He will live there because of obviously the public opinion is against him. Look at the mess Nigeria has become now. Thank you.
The truth of the matter, Garcia, before I call out the next person, is that say me, you already know my kind of person. You know how emotional I am. I've never been this confident.
Yes.
Since we
Yes.
started this journey,
The evidence is too. Look, what I never expected. These people are so detailed. No wonder objection. In court, objection. Every evidence. They are tabulating it.
It's not
Will be one everywhere.
Let the judges do their thing.
Okay.
I was told by inner within them that all the judges are just doing what they are doing based on procedures. More living like that, based on procedures. They don't already know. They don't know when they want knock them down. They want knock the final. Mona, not worry. Mona, not worry. 10 days from now, the whole world will check, not only Nigeria.
I'm telling you, these people, that's why I'm sorry, somebody has to say, Tinubu won landslide waiting. They just decided, even the rigging, they didn't do it professionally. The figures were all over the place, falling just like Yakata everywhere.
That tells you how delusional they are. They want to steal, they cannot.
The whole world will shake very soon.
That's true. CM, let me ask, is there a statute of limitations with regard to when someone can file a lawsuit in Nigeria with regard to fraud? Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I was.
Ask me now. Who I go ask? Ask.
Sir, make it 30 seconds.
Ask Alex.
30 seconds. I'm rounding up.
There's something I was discussing with one of my friends. He's an attorney here in the U.S. too. The question is, all those party agents that signed those result sheets and the INEC official took the result sheet and went to the ward, and then they scratched off those figures and put their own. That those people whose signatures are there that they didn't consult with before adjusting those figures have a lawsuit against INEC. Something like I signed the check and gave you the check, you go and you adjust the figures and go and cash it.
Okay. Engineer Francis, just give me your 3 minutes final. Although I gave it 5 minutes before, but give me another 3 minutes then, since you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, just on that area, it's an interesting thought because it looks to me like INEC has a class action lawsuit coming up. Like all those party agents that signed, and then we can see the result sheets that INEC posted on the IREV, and is showing the figures were scratched and redid. Those guys, hey, I wish that Ganifa Emi is still alive, because those are the kind of cases he will love to pursue against INEC. So maybe INEC needs to be fought in too many fronts so they will see how Wotowoto is. Defending themselves against those agents and then defending themselves against all the other malpractices. But anyway.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me quickly move on to Patriotic Niger. Patriotic Niger, are you there with us, man? Okay, you're not there.
Yes,
so
I am.
Okay, you are there. Okay. Before you go on your submission, I just want to thank you for your support the other day. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank God.
Go ahead. Talk to us 3 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you. Now, let me just chip in with regards to one or two things. The first one is in regards to issue about what I said. I think everybody is on the same level with regards to enough is enough. Now, the question is how do we move forward? I believe that it's so easy way, because it's just like a bad marriage. And that bad marriage, once one side has been contributing financially,
And that's why having eaten and eaten. And when they think they've had enough or they don't need you anymore, they're like, okay, yes, you guys can break away. Why didn't they agree? Why didn't we go ahead and be breakaway support? Now, I believe if it's a bad marriage, you're going to make the other side pay. I mean, if they have
Your network
maltreated
is
you in a
not very
marriage,
good.
oh
Your
wow,
network is
I'm
not very
sorry.
good.
Can you
Yeah.
hear me now?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, look,
Go ahead.
I'm
1 minute, please.
it's
It's still
better
not
now.
good.
Okay,
It's still
okay.
not good.
If
It's
it's
still
in a bad
breaking. It's still
marriage,
breaking.
oh my God. Okay, can I come back later?
No, we are rounding up now.
Oh.
We are rounding up now.
Okay, I just want to say that why
Okay, I
don't
can hear
we
you
make
now.
this northerners pay? Why don't we make this northerners pay as opposed to bring up pay? Because they have taken a lot of the natural resources and easy for them to utilize it as opposed to us saying we can't pay us back. I need to get the back because it shouldn't be an option as far as I'm concerned. And we don't. Let me just add this thing. It be a sad thing when we break away and we take legal and
Your network is
or you go
seriously
to
breaking.
you take a visa. Okay, that's fine. I'll stop because I'm driving.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. All right. Everybody, thank you very much for your time. So the only person now I'll give time now is give us a mandate and Ogasium. So give us a mandate. I'll give you 2 minutes. Give us final again. You know, I'm not supposed to give you this one again, but 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, thank you. Maybe let's give the 2 minutes to Dr. CM so that I can, I mean, he just comment. I do appreciate it. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
that's
Okay.
better. That's
Okay.
better.
Thank you.
Ogasium. So you
On
have
this
4 minutes then.
on on Peter this mandate, like I said earlier, so far so good. I'm really happy. I never knew. In fact, those senior advocates, they know their. In fact, the way they do it is like the person who presents today may not be the person who will present. It's like somebody, one of them will stand up, say one or two things, and then call on the other senior advocate to do the interrogation. There are many, and they are well, and they are vast. You know, one of them called Okechi Azu. They say he has never lost any case in the tribunal. In fact, he is the person that led Adeleke's, Governor Adeleke's this thing in Osun State. He has never, since 1999, he's been appearing, or maybe 2007, he's been appearing. Say he's never lost one. He knows what he's doing, and they are very thorough. They know the evidence they need, and so far, the way they are presenting it is very logical and convincing. All we hope is that I know from what I heard, the Agbado camp, they are waiting for a rerun. We don't want a rerun. The evidence is so compelling and intimidating. There is no way we can have justice. I'm saying it. There is no way because those judges handling the case, their reputation is also at stake. The eyes of the world are on them, and then you can imagine I don't think they've had a case or whereby every day more than 10 senior advocates will be addressing them. I mean, that is too intimidating. You have a Professor Michael Zekome the other way. You have this man there, this man from Ifaki Ekiti. What is it called? Wole Olanikpeku Ekiti man. Then you have Okechi Bazu, Liv Yuzuku, so many Okutekpa, all of them. I mean, these are real people that understands the law. So, and their case is made easy by the fact that the rigging wasn't professionally done. INEC, the figure INEC uploaded is different from the figure INEC Mahmood was dictating out to say that Tinubu won. So how do you reconcile two figures by INEC? Not P2B did not manufacture his own figure, neither did Labour Party, but or PDP or the other parties. But the thing is that all these figures they are presenting all came from INEC. Can you imagine INEC even querying the CTC certified true copy of what they issued? What you paid money, you issue it to them. They take it to court only for you to come and be querying it. But the high point has always been when the cat was let out of the bag was the day the PDP lawyer was challenging the INEC lawyer was challenging the PDP witness, asking him, do you know that Atiku scored 15% at FCT? He said yes. He said, don't you know that that is not enough for him to have to? It wasn't it did not meet the constitutional requirement of 25. The guy said, he said, then how then do you hope that you will be declared president? And I countered him by saying, but the chap you gave a certificate, the chap you declared president, Tinubu, did not even get 25%. I mean, it is true that if this thing is on our side, but to me, before the eyes of the world, this is a disgrace, to be honest with you. This is the worst INEC we had. Any other person could have done better. A school sat holder who if you make him the chief of INEC, they will do better, to be honest with you. And this is what a professor is doing. Sometimes I don't know whether some universities that award them, they can withdraw this, because when they say they give you certain degree, they say it's in character and learning. Probably if you can, and you are just like an ambassador of the institution. If you are not behaving true to that, they can call you and recall, because it's a shame that a professor will be presiding over this type of monumental mess. They've no place, nowhere in the world can this be tolerated, let alone even allowed to fester like it is in Nigeria. It's a shame, but be that as it may, the principle of unintended consequences is at play. Obi is a beneficiary of all this, because if they had done it professionally, that would have been another thing. But they left every loophole for us to exploit. Look at what happened in in River State. Probably that is why Agbado is no longer giving Wike the audience he requires. Whenever he goes to Aso Rock and comes back, nothing. Because the rivers you say you deliver to APC is now under, it's the figures have all fallen off. So which of them? Peter Obi won everywhere, even including Kogi. They were showing it. I say, look at, they are just taking vote from Labour Party and be given to Agbado anyhow with reckless abandon. In the end, they say declare, go to court. Now we are in court. We can't see them. I think if anything, Professor Mahmood must appear. They have to subpoena him. He must appear in court to come and defend the mess he created since February 25th. Nigeria is still 4 months later. We are still discussing politics. Election that should have been concluded and done. Now there is now looting, free for all looting. That's what we are seeing. But so far, to all obedient and to anybody that believe in the true justice and rule of law, there is hope. Every day a revelation is coming out. If you keep listening to what happens at the tribunal, you find out that I do not see why they shouldn't return P2B and say, look, the election, because if they reconcile the figures from one short video I watched, from 2 states only to reconcile reconcile 2 states has moved P2B to number 1 position, not to talk of others. So this is a shame, really. And the Agbado is there just posing as president. It's a shame, to be honest with you. In civilized countries, heads will roll. Heads will roll. And then Mahmoud must be behind bars for the rest of his life for trying to, for trying to mutilate the opinion of the people. How could you have allowed that? You tell us to come and vote. We did. We voted, even with all the difficulties, the hardship of that period. No petrol, naira, 1 naira cannot buy another naira. People are restricted from moving because of petrol, no to move about. Hunger is too much, inflation on the rise, insecurity everywhere. People are even afraid. Yet, most people defied all these odds to come and vote, only for somebody to go and then switch it off because Igbo man is on the lead, like they just to maintain a status quo. Igbo man cannot lead Nigeria. And P2B came out. All they are trying to do is just to go and switch it off. By the way, where is Liar Mohammed? That he is no longer information. Where is he? The one that traveled to America using the money that should have built a block of 6 classrooms, according to P2B. Use it to go into America to go and talk nonsense that they switched it off because they deliberately. Who are you for something that Nigeria invested over 400 billion naira in, and they will now go and mess it up. This public opinion. In fact, these people they've taken more than the owner we know. But this time, no mercy. Let P2B come in. All these things that will be their nemesis. We just have to turn the corner. It can only delay, maybe waste his time, but eventually P2B will assume his rightful mandate given to him by the people in Nigeria. It will happen. I have no doubt about that. It will surely happen. The evidence is pointing in the right direction. We worked for it, we prayed for it, and God had heard our prayers. I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless CM. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you for joining me today. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you, Madam Busy Breeze. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you very much for coming in. God Felix, Gina Francis. Thank you, Patriotic Niger. Many more who came in earlier on. And those of you in the comment section, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us as well. Don't give up. Don't worry. We are getting close. We are getting close. In the next couple of days, we all will smile. I trust me. Trust me on this. We will smile. We will smile. We will smile. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. We are already putting in the work. So if you are putting in the work and you are praying, the prayers will be working for you. I appreciate every one of you. Blessing, Shuku, Madu. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. You can see JD. Thank you, Glory. Thank you, Atlantic. Thank you. Appreciate you, all my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. You can see Charity, Jonathan. Thank you. Afilia, Defia. Thank you very much. God bless you all. You can see our Serenge Omede. You're still there with us. Thank you very much. I can see Charity, Jonathan once again. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I'm Bright. I can see right there. Thank you, Favor. Agba, thank you for joining us. Namo, Plati, thank you. Anthony Ola, thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Now go draw the curtain. Thank you. Help us to press on the like button before you leave, please. Press on the like button before you leave. If you know so you never press them, just press on them before you leave. So that we can take the like further. Thank you very much, my good people. Now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day, so we're going to be back again. Remember, court case tomorrow is 9 a.m. in the morning. So I'm not sure, if we're going to be out randomly, but we never know. Well, in case we didn't come out randomly, by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, we're going to be back here again. Take care, my people, and have a good night. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah.